lie, you a lie. You a lie, you a lie. You a lie. Everybody got bodies, everybody in the trap. Everybody is the boss, but who's buying all the packs? Well, I think some of y'all are lying in my face. You a lie, you a lie. Yeah, your pants on fire. You a lie. Everybody in Bugattis, everybody in the biz. Everybody in the ghost. That ain't what you're hopping in. I think some of y'all are lying in my face. You a lie, you a lie. Yeah, your pants on fire. You a lie, you a lie. Why these rappers keep lying? Talk about what they buying. They talk about what they driving. Knowing it ain't what they riding. They talk about them Lambos and them Maseratis, them Maybachs, them Ghost Phantoms. Talk about the Bugattis. They sell a bunch of fiction. I see these people buy it. They acting like they Rambo. These cowards need to stop it. They wanksters, not gangsters. Half of them in the closet, screw they face up and they play tough and they think nobody watching. Well, real recognize real, and I don't recognize you, and I don't recognize lies. No, I just recognize truth. Y'all can play hard, I say y'all are ready for a war. I take your face off and I lay y'all, and I'm ready when you walk. Got bodies, everybody in the trap. Everybody is a boss, but who's buying all the packs? Well, I think some of y'all are lying in my face. You a lie, you a lie. Yeah, your pants on fire. You a lie. Everybody in Bugattis, everybody in the biz. Everybody in the ghost. That ain't what you're hopping in. I think some of y'all are lying in my face. You a lie, you a lie. Yeah, your pants on fire. You a lie, you a lie. So soft as cotton candy. Talk about a body. That's why I don't believe you. Cause killers move in silence. I know the feds is listening, and that's why I keep it quiet. These wannabe dope boys keep rapping about the product. Whacking Miley Cyrus, trying to make it twerk. I'm so tired of broke rappers that keep rhyming about the work. Talking about the choppers, talking about the birds. Man, they so wrong, just going off every other song they heard. It's monkey here, monkey say. I know that was from Bacon, but when you call them out, they try to say you only hate it. And I hate it, I'm just saying that you wasting time and space. And how you make it, cause you lame and you won't never be everybody.
Everybody in the trap. Everybody is the boss, but buying all the packs.
I'm going to court, I'm going for a job, and I turn the corner, and I'm in such a rush, and the gentleman stops me for a second, and I try to breeze him off into telling me something, and he is
everybody in the trap. Everybody is a boss, but who's buying all the packs? Well, I think some of y'all are lying in my face. You a lie, you a lie. Yeah, your pants on fire. You a lie. Everybody in Bugattis, everybody in the biz. Everybody in the ghost. That ain't what you're hopping in. I think some of y'all are lying in my face. You a lie, you a lie. Yeah, your pants on fire. You a lie, you a lie.
Yo, what's good, everybody? What's the deal? Yo, it's your man. Y'all already know who it is. It's your man's Izzy Bands, a.k.a. Israel Mills. We coming to you with a new show. This is my homie, ShawnSpilman. Yo, Sean, say something to the people. What's up, man?
Man, your editing skills in that intro was dope. I was like, who are these cats? Is that us? I was looking good, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, yeah. And listen. We wanted to bring a little something. Now, let me just say this, people. Yo, y'all already know what it is. Y'all already know what to do. This is the same old thing, man. Nothing changed as far as this is concerned. Likes are absolutely free. Likes don't cost you nothing. They don't cost you the free 99. They don't cost you. Sure you do like the homie Trish say and smash it.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push the goddamn button.
Now, I was told I don't have no white friends, right? That's what I was told. Do you believe that? I was told that I don't have no white friends. What this right here? Wait, how you do that? This right here is one of my white friends, right? This right here is one of my white friends. Been one of my friends. He's one of my friends that just so happened to be white. How about that? He's one of my friends, one of my oldest, dearest friends. Man, been my friend for 32 years, man. God, don't time fly. 32 years, bro. I've known this brother. This is my man, 100 grand. So we've been talking about doing a YouTube show forever. And we're going to get into that in a minute. But before we get into that, make sure you support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. Make sure you hit the Cash App. Support the show. Support the stream. You know what I mean? Let's go.
To support Izzy Bands, be sure to hit the Cash App $Israel Mills, or you can scan the QR code on the right side of your screen.
Let's do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream. $Israel Mills. $Israel Mills.
To tell a friend this is gonna be a hell of a show. Go ahead, fam. What you saying?
That's an easy one to remember. Hit the Cash App. All the people from Trey Force, show my brother some love tonight. Hit the Cash App. Yo, that intro is dope. The Cash App thing is dope. Who's that guy with that deep voice?
Hey man, I had to go solicit one of my other people. This is one of my white friends that you don't know nothing about. I had to solicit him.
Right.
I had to pay him a nice little piece of penny and get him to do that for me. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know how it goes. Yo, so like I said, man, we've been talking about doing this for a long time. And I know that you're a very, very busy man. So I'm glad, you know what I'm saying, I was able to pin you down, pause, to get you to do the show with me, man.
You were able to do what?
Pause. Don't worry about it. Just go with it.
In the new generation say no Diddy. We know we don't have to do that. Say no Diddy, but I understand what you're saying. Very busy, and I've been trying to get this gentleman to do a show with me forever. He will never slow down.
Yo, shout out to the Trey Fo. Shout out to the Trey Fo. Trey Fo is in the building. Shout out to my man Robert Platinum. You know what I'm saying? He ain't in here right now, but shout out to Trey Fo. Yo, all the Trey for man. We're gonna speak to the people, but yo, let's just tell them what this is. This is the Full of Shat show. Okay, the Full of Shat show. There's a lot of things. There's a lot of things in this world that are full of shat. And you know, we be having dope conversations behind in the back, and we say, yo, we gotta share some of these conversations. What say you, bro?
Yes, the Full of Shit show, right? Real talk. Are we allowed to say that on YouTube, or we get shut down?
No, you can say, yeah, the Full of Shit.
Here's the disclaimer from the get-go. Don't take us too serious. If you find truth in what we say, run with it. If you don't agree with it, you don't have to beat us up. You don't have to dislike us. We grew up in a time era where it was okay to debate and dialogue and disagree, but in a mutual, respectful way. Man, things are full of shit. The world we're in today is full of shit. And one of them is me. I'm full of shit, right? Because me and this brother have been trying to link up forever, and we come up with these great ideas. And I promise you, if you guys were privy to our private conversations, y'all would think we're the craziest people in the world. Craziest conversations I've had with my brother. Let me tell you, let me give him his flowers. Known 32 years. We were friends for many years. We started a Foaming at the Mouth DVD. It was a smack DVD in the South. I was wanting to go interview people for free and shoot videos for free. And his New York state of mind, the hustler that he is, was like, no, brother, let's get it on the business tip. We started filming people, charging them. And we had a good buzz going in the South, didn't we? That was before.
Yeah. Definitely had a nice little buzz. Yeah. Shout out to Smack. Shout out to Fendi. You know what I'm saying? We had a nice buzz with that. How you do that? That. I can't do it. Shout out to Smack.
I was on that Foaming at the Mouth DVD. Yeah, that was it. That's it.
Yo, we was the one that came up when hip hop goes wrong, right?
Hip hop goes wrong.
Crackhead boxing.
Listen, you know what's crazy? People thought when I would go places, meet Jim Jones' crew or different people, they're like, yo, you working for Waka Flocka? Waka Flocka's DVD, because he showed us so much love with the Foaming at the Mouth drops from him to Scrappy.
Shout out to Waka. Yeah, I mean, but that it's crazy, right? Because they had their time. Walker had his time. Scrappy had his time. Jim Jones had his time. But now, you know what I'm saying? All these years later, all of these names and all this stuff is kind of obsolete. So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to them. Yo, and one of my favorite people ever, you know what I'm saying? Through you, I've had a couple of meetings with him, but I'm still a huge fan of Rico Barrino, man. I've been trying to find that Brandon D Rico Barrino joint all this time, man, for a minute. But I can't find it. I want to play it. I'm gonna play the shit. Once I find it, I'm gonna play the shit.
Brandon on the show. Him and Ricky.
Shout out to Brandon D.
Crazy numbers, man.
Shout out to Brandon D. Shout out to Ricky Ruckus. Shout out to JT, man. Shout out to Gluey. Shout out to Trey for man. All the people that know. Shout out to the Trey for man. Shout out to Trey for. Shout out to G Burrow.
Durham.
You know what I'm saying? Raleigh Durham. You already know what it is. Shout out to North Cackalack, aka North Cocketback. Yo, but we gonna get into it. Let me welcome some people into the show. I gotta welcome some people into the show. Show love. Like we know how to do. Shout out to my man JD1975. If y'all not subscribed to JD1975, I don't know what y'all doing. He do the late night show. Oh Lord, on a Sunday. Yeah, on a Sunday. What up, though? My number one, my guy, my number one, Kojak 313 Gaming. Make sure y'all subscribe to him as well.
Right.
By ShawnSpilman. Daniel Barry Sports Highlight. What's up? Paul? What's good, family? How you doing? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Bob, respect to you too, Bob. Good to see you, family. What's up, Sean? Trey Foe, living humbly. Good evening. My man Trucker Yell is in the building. My number 2, aka also number 1.8. This is 1A, 1B. Okay, so this is 1A right here. Shout out to my man Raj Wills in the building. What's up? Lord ADS, what's good? Yo, so on the Full of Shit show, right?
Because you full of shit. Now,
yeah,
I'm talking about you full of shit. Go ahead.
Okay, cool. You full of shit too. But now let me tell you this. Because we've been talking about doing this show. Tell them how
full of shit I am. Be real.
We've been talking about doing this show for years and years and years. And man, procrastination is a disease. And my brother suffers from it tremendously. Yo, he suffers from it so much. I never wanted to be seen online. So look, this is how it went.
I know.
Me and Angry Man talked about doing the show. Angry Man was on me about doing the show. And I was like, yo, bro, I'll do the show with you.
Rewind 2017, McDonald's, Raleigh.
But hold on. I'll do the show with you, but I don't want to be seen. But even before that spill, Angry Man was on me about doing my show. Shout out to my homies. I got a homie named Steven. Shout out to Steven Ragsdale, man. Shout out to Rags, man. Yo, he was trying to get me to do a show on YouTube. And you know me, all of y'all told y'all all the same thing. Yo, I'll do it. But I don't want to be seen. I want to be behind the scenes. I don't mind being heard. I don't mind doing my voices because I'm a man with 1,000 voices. I don't mind doing my characters, but I don't want to be on camera. I don't want to be seen. This man procrastinated. This man right here. This man procrastinated so damn long that I said, you know what? F it. I'm going to show him. And I got up here and I've been doing YouTube ever since for almost 2 years now because of him. It's all because of him.
And he won't invite me on the shows.
I don't know, King Yeti. I don't know how you was unsubbed. Yo, King Yeti just sub back. YouTube be doing that. They be playing with people's subs, man. YouTube be playing with people's subs. So just sub back. If you're not subbed or if you was unsubbed, just sub back because I noticed that they do be taking subs away. I don't know if people be unsubbing, but I just run my race anyway.
Are we allowed to say YouTube is not full of shit?
Nah, YouTube is full of shit.
Full of shit.
Go ahead, man.
Sign that splashes against the
full of shit. They full of shit, bro.
You bastards are full of shit. What is it? Jackass of the week? We give them the full of shit of the week. What about Rick Ross, man? Did you see what happened with him?
Oh, yeah. When he got pressed in Vancouver?
Yo, Rick Ross is a gangster. You see those two pieces? I didn't.
Okay, go ahead. I'm gonna let you tell it from your side. I ain't quite see it the same way you did. So I'm gonna let you express what you thought you saw. What did you see?
If anybody watched, right? So I mean, that was in Canada. Listen, I'm not a fan of seeing people get beat up, getting jumped, all that. Right? I'm more peaceful and loving. I used to have a violent side to me. Would you agree? I used to have a violent.
Yeah, I'm thinking you full of shit because since when did you get peaceful and loving? That's what I'm trying to figure out. When did this this new humanitarian effort transpire?
He's a poor Officer Ricky. I want to know why so many people hate him. Let me tell you why I like Rick Ross, because every time I met him when I've interviewed him, he's always been kind and yeah.
He likes white people. He likes white people. I mean, it's not a secret,
right? But did you see those white boys there was one light skinned dude and like 4 whites, right? If white people fought the way black people fought, Rick Ross and his crew would have not made it out of there. If you look at the video, white people
was pretty. Hey, listen, them dudes did pretty good. I don't know what video did you see, bro?
Look
them dudes did pretty good.
There's a white guy with a haircut similar to mine. He's the one that swings off on Rick, right?
Okay.
And then it backs up and it goes to a few people. And the security guard made the biggest mistake. He rushed the other guy. He went into the territory. They start binging him, hitting him, kicking him. Whoever that security guard is, he needs a raise, because after getting his ass whooped, he's not full of shit. He went back and stood in front of Rick Ross. From the back angle, you see 5 white dudes watching, right? White people do not fight collectively as good as black people fight. When black people decide to kick somebody's ass, it's a team sport.
You definitely hold on. You are definitely full of shit. Hold on. You are definitely full of shit. Because let me tell you this. I didn't see the same fight that you see.
Nobody in the world kicks people's ass as a group collectively as black people. It's like my buddy jokes, the guy on my tree, I probably can't call his name. When we are at the tree job and we are disagreeing with the white owner, he takes his hat up and throws it up in the air now. From Alabama.
From the Riverside Riverboat. But wait, time out. Time out. Hold on.
White guys in the back.
The guy gonna play.
Hold on.
The guy gonna play. I didn't see
the guy that hit Rick Ross. He ends up stopping people from beating the big security dude.
Flag on the play. Listen.
Paul
First
ever
of
heard
all,
of U.S. military?
First of all, exactly. Hold on. First of all, that big security guard should be fired. He should be fired. I don't care. He got beat down. Yo, I don't know what video you saw. Maybe you saw a different video than what I saw. But in the video that I saw a big burly black dude. He was trying to fight, and the one white dude punched Rick Ross in the face, like bang, and then threw something out, bang, and then it was banging on Rick Ross, and Rick Ross ran away, like, you know what I'm saying? And then they caught his security guard. The white dude came off and hit him. It didn't even seem like a hard hit, but he hit him, and he stumbled him, and then they caught him, and they started kicking. And it just was a bad thing. It was a bad look. I felt bad for Big Bro. Big Bro does not have a future in security. He was just Rick. Let's just keep it real. He was Rick Ross's homeboy. He was not a security guard.
He messed up using his size. Him and the little guy were struggling. But the first thing you don't do is security. In any fight, you don't go into a territory where you're going to get blindsided, because then the hyenas come out. See, the hyenas are the one that when you fall, they start stomping you. They ain't going to square up with you, right? So what he should have done is held his post. He was a big, strong guy. He got kicked in the face, punched. He was staggering around. After all that, he went and still stood in front of Rick Ross. That man needs a raise. And if he doesn't, then we're going to tell Rick Ross, you full of shit. We're going to get him on the full of shit show. Listen, this show is about to blow because everybody knows in your soul, you know, in your mind, let's not even say soul or spirit. In your mind, you know at least 50 people that are full of shit. You know 50 concepts that are full of shit. And you are one of them. One of them.
Really? All right, yo.
Call out your bullshit.
Okay, cool. I'm not a problem. I don't have no issue with that. What's up, King Yeti? King Yeti is in the building. Dudes on the outside. Picking victims at will. Yeah, they got dog. They dog filed on that rabbit. that fellow, yeah, they did. It was bad. It was bad. What's up, Living Humbly? That's because they didn't hit him where it counts.
Wow.
LOL. I don't know. They it looked pretty bad to me. He was stumbling. He got up. He didn't even know where he was at. He was like, "Are they jumping me? Are they jumping me?" Yeah, they jumped you. They jumped you. They whipped your. It was a bunch of them. It was like 100 of them. I know when he told that story, he was like, "Yo, I got to jump on like 100 people," and it was like, "Yo, fam, it was like 4 people." They was like, "Nah." He's full of shit. He's full of shit.
I feel sorry, man.
Yo, how the F you go to Vancouver, peaceful as F Vancouver, and get your ass? Maybe because it ain't that peaceful. Maybe because you should not have played They Not Like Us. They Not Like Us. They Not Like Us. I don't know. But yo, I'm gonna let you call me out in a minute. What's up, burner account? Rick Ross boys got watched. Yeah, it did. But it was funny, right? Because at first, I thought totally that Rick Ross and them lost. I thought that they totally got they had handed to them, right? But then what I saw was I seen that little. Did you see the little black dude that was jumping up like he was like a chihuahua, the skinny one that was setting everything off? You see him? Did you see him laying down in the corner at the end of the video?
Who was he with, Rick Ross or the other guy?
No, he was with the other guys. He was with the other guys.
He was like the light complected guy with the tight pants on.
Yeah. I don't look at men's pants. I don't know.
Stop playing.
Nigga, you full of shit. I don't look at people.
Like
I don't look at people's. I don't look. Hold on. No. Stay focused. Last member of the Migos. I don't look at men's pants, so I don't know. But all I do know is he had the white shirt on. He had the white shirt on and the hat, and he kept saying, "Yo, what's up now?" And he was the first one to swing off. And I thought he was the winner, but then I seen him like sleep in the corner.
I thought that was one of Rick Ross's guys.
No, that was the same dude. He was sleeping in the corner. He was asleep. I don't know. He might not have made it. I don't think he was still alive. I don't know.
Dang.
It didn't look good. But
yeah,
he was slumped. It was night. You ever go night? He went night. It was night. What? What'd you say? It was night. What'd you say,
was
sir?
Rick Ross supposed to fight? Because he looked like he was about to fight the first half a second.
Rick Ross is full of shit. Rick Ross won't about to do shit. Rick Ross did what Rick Ross was gonna do. Rick Ross went and he hid and he did what he was supposed to do. That was what he was supposed to do.
We're gonna have to have disclaimers. You and I have difference of opinion. I don't want to get jumped in the streets behind your violent mouth.
What?
Just because you're in the house and you don't go outside. I'm in the streets.
Oh, so you're in the streets. You're full of shit. You're in the streets, but I'm not. So now
you're a cartoon character.
So now you're in the streets and I'm not. I be in the safety of where.
Oh no, no, listen, brother.
Of where I could go anywhere. Huh?
No, they'd have a better chance to run up on me than you because you're like the black commando. You
don't tell people that lie.
No, you're like, gotcha. Yeah,
don't tell people that lie. Don't tell people that lie.
Please,
don't tell that lie.
Hey, King Yeti, fuck the streets is right. We're just joking. We're just old men. I'm like the old dog on the porch that still wants to bark.
He be reminiscing all the time. I still got it. No, you don't. You full of shit. You don't have it. You don't have it no more. It's over. He want to do young people shit, and it's just not. It's not the way to go. See, when you're older, you just need to relax. Get you a plate. Get you a glass of lemonade, some mint julep. Sit on the porch and just chill. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
Right. Yes, sir. Hey, speaking of that, I'm going to send you some Cash App. Can you receive it from me?
Yeah, sure. Hey, listen, and speaking of Cash App, y'all make sure, I like your money. I'm not even going to lie. Y'all make sure y'all hit the Cash App, support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean? Dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Let's do good business together. Let's do good business. But and I know you're not really familiar with our space, right? But I didn't tell you this, but I did want there was a particular person that I thought was extremely full of shit, right? And this particular person, and I'm gonna play the video in a second. Guess what this particular person has the nerve, the audacity, the unmitigated gall to say?
What's that?
This particular person said, if you guys do a debate, then we're gonna see, because you are taking from me. You are going to copy me and take from me, and you're gonna do a debate. Shout out to my man, 100 grand reactions with ShawnSpilman with that twin. Brother, I appreciate that. You know I gotta stop for this. Thank you.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation. I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation.
Yo, y'all be like Spill.
Wow, the two amigos. Peace and blessings. Peace and blessings.
Peace. And y'all be like Spill, and make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean?
Please
Dope discussions deserve dope.
Please.
Yeah, it's something. You know, let us get a sandwich or something, some Kool-Aid, something. The $5, $10, $20, $1,000, whatever you have, whatever you can spare for your family. Hey, you might want to do.
I love your setup, man.
You know what I'm saying? Shout out to them.
Ain't nobody messing with the Angry Man's backdrop, though. That thing is dope, isn't it?
Yeah, shout out to AM. Shout out to the Angry Man in his backdrop. Yo, so there's a particular person, right? There's a particular person. Huh?
You're coming for me. I can feel it. I'm getting defensive.
Don't get defensive, man. Why is the white? Can I ask you a question? Why is the white?
Do you want to know what white people think?
Why is the white man? Okay, why is the white man always so defensive? Why does the white man always think that everything is about him?
Because he knows the wickedness that he wants to do and that he does do, and he just don't want anybody to beat him in his old game. That's why.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, so
let me elaborate. Go ahead, break it down. Go ahead.
No, but that's fine. I believe you. I don't think you're full of shit for that, or I think that you're spot on for that. Let's go here first. Help me understand that you had an incident, right? In Trade For. It's been a while now, right? Mm-hmm. And one thing I respect, let me just tell my audience and the people that's watching that don't know. I've known you for 32 years, right? Yes, and one thing that I love, there's two things that I really, really love about you as my brother. Number one, you don't try to be anybody else but yourself, right? Mm-hmm. You never claim to try to be a white, black dude. You never claim to be white chocolate or nothing crazy like that. Right. You always admitted that you're a white dude. You're a white man. You know what I'm saying? An Anglo-Saxon, a Caucasian from the Caucasus Mountains. You know what I'm saying?
I'm really from the Genghis Khan tribe.
Okay, the Genghis can put a hairy back brother. So I appreciate.
Hold up. No, my back ain't hairy now. Just because you got taco meat on your black chest, don't put that shit on me.
You know what I'm saying? A gorilla in the mist. You know what I'm saying? So y'all, I appreciated that about you. You
damn, Taco Bell.
You always claim
hairy back. You know what's embarrassing? I'm starting to be like a caveman.
You always claim.
Listen, I always had the Bruce Lee chest. Stop hating. Now I got one pack.
You always claimed your hairy back heritage, and I appreciated that about you.
That's the funniest racist shit. Hey,
can I finish?
Oh, turn the air on in here. Oh my God, you are funny.
Hey, listen. You was the one. Hold on, you was the one that said, "Hold on,
Davis from Trade For."
You full of shit.
Legend. No, he works with all the artists. I'm sorry, I'm off track.
Wait, you full of shit. So now you want to go from your hairy back heritage, and you was the one that said black don't crack, but it sort of does mildew. I got that from you.
Oh, you want me to? Okay, go ahead and ask your question. I'll explain.
Okay, so can I give you props first? So one thing
heritage. Oh shit, that's the funniest thing I've ever heard. Part from you.
Yo, chill, don't make me laugh.
Red on him. Turning red.
Hey, you said you wanted to do the full of shit show. Here it is, yo. Here it is. You ready? Are you ready?
They ain't even ready. They don't even know what else we're like. Not trying to be funny, y'all. Trucker, yo, what's up? Yo, you guys don't even understand what me and this bro. Listen. The Atlanta hoe wives.
Hey man, don't try to change the subject from your hairy back heritage. Let me let, let me pontificate upon.
Oh God, I'm
Let me
hot.
pontificate upon my point.
Ooh.
So the point that I'm trying to make is
Oh my God,
two things
Harry
that I
back
love
there.
about two things that I love about you is the first thing you
I'm
never
hot.
did, wait until today. Don't make me out to be a liar, man. Don't make me full of
No,
shit.
you're not a
Yo,
liar.
you've never turned your back on your heritage. That's number one. I appreciate that about you. Number two,
Oh, it's 100 degrees in here.
number two, and most importantly, I've never ever heard
I'm
you say.
turning my back on the Harry back. Oh my God, glad I'm listening.
I've never ever heard you say the N word. Like that's the most important. I've
not
never
true.
ever heard you.
Not true.
I'm sure you say the N word like in the bathroom stall or something like that. Back, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
In 32 years, and we've been in the same house.
Right.
We've had some pretty poor times, so we've hung out in the same room. Pause. We've been in pretty close proximity for long periods of time. I've never ever heard you say the N word, and I appreciate it. However,
wow, thank you.
A while back, you did a show. You know what I'm saying? You was doing your thing on the Foaming at the Mouth podcast. You was kind of doing your thing with the fame thing, and I was doing my own thing. But you did a show, and you interviewed a rapper, up and coming rapper, right? In the Trey 4 area, and he happened to be a white kid. And let me just say this in case y'all don't know, my brother from another mother was because he's old now, but he was when he didn't have the gray and when he didn't look like Santa Seagal. This man, he was the guy. Like he was the guy in Trade 4, one of Mr. 2 to 6, okay? Mr. 2 to 6 in the Trade 4. So a legend of short. He is a legend. We got a legend of sorts up here. I just want y'all to know. I don't know if y'all know that, but this dude is kind of legendary where he's from. Until he let the white boy, until he let this white rapper say the N-word. And when he let the white rapper say the N-word on the show, he didn't really let the white rapper say the N-word. The white rapper kind of let out the N-word on the show, and that divided the city.
Right. But I didn't give a fuck.
Right. And we're going to get into that because I want to understand, right? Because for so long,
thank you, humbly,
you were getting so much love in the city, man. You were getting so much love at Trade 4. You was Mr. 2 to 6, whatever the case may be. But as soon as that white kid said the N-word on your show, half the city turned against you.
Right. Which is fine, which is understandably so. So what I've learned in life, I think you're leading for me to speak on that, right?
Yeah, but because I know that it bothered you for a while. I know that it bothered you, and it was some reasons why it bothered you. And that was one of the things I wanted to get into. Go ahead, fam.
Right. So this sounds so weak or kind of opposite of today's trend that men are not allowed to, well, we shouldn't say be allowed. They don't express their sensitive side, their spiritual side. Let me say their higher level. So anybody that knows me understands I do see color. I'm not going to be a white man that says I don't see color. I hate when people say that. We do see color. What's important is how do we treat people based on, our interactions. That's never been an issue for me, right? What had happened is Lil Zane was a rapper that came out with a song, and he was expressing his idea of his song. And so I gave him the format, and people felt like I shouldn't have gave him the format, right? And
when you say gave him the format, what does that mean?
I put him on the podcast that I was doing, and he was expressing a song he had wrote called Lil Ninja. Is it okay to say ninja for a white person?
Yeah. Ninja's fine. Ninja's fine. Do we agree? Ninja's fine. Ninja's fine. But I don't have no issue with ninja.
Anything in public. Make this clear now. I have a black wife who cusses me out, so sometimes I have been Little Ninja, right? But I don't want to ever offend anybody just because the way I was raised, whether it's by their religion, their sexuality, or their race, when I'm on my higher self. Now, don't get it twisted. When I'm on my lower self, if a person addresses me as a cracker, as a honky, or a fat ass or a son of a bitch or full of shit, if I don't know him, then he don't get the benefit of what comes out my mouth, right? However, being a product of America, whatever you say, there's consequences with. Now, most of white America is infatuated. Their desire to say the N-word is so serious because they have a secret, not a secret, it's openly admiration of black people's gift, right? And then when you tell people they can't say something, what's it do? It's like Eve, right? Oh, don't bite from this apple. You can have everything but this. That attracts.
Uh-oh. I didn't do that intentionally. My bad. I apologize. I don't know. Hey, the ancestors just kicked you off, and I brought you back. But.
Oh, right. The ancestors are powerful.
Yeah. I don't know why they did that.
Why wouldn't you respect any group of people, right? Since you and I known each other, and you were one of my few black friends or my brother. Hold on, let me finish the sentence.
Okay, yeah, please finish that one quick. You got to make that when you say you're one of my few black friends, like you got to say that quick. The rest of that quick, like
listen. You are one of my few black friends that likes black women, right?
Oh, okay, there you
when you and I used to hang out, the other guys chucking.
Hey, wait, hold on. Now this is do I talk to white women at all? Am I interested in white women at all?
No, you and Dr. Umar used to hang out.
now you full of shit. You know I ain't never hang out with Dr. Umar.
Oh,
Dr. Umar, that's your Dr. Umar is this dude's man.
Wait, you are the Dr. Umar in practice.
You full of shit.
No, listen. As far as your race dating,
or
lack of dating,
race dating.
You were in Raleigh.
That's hilarious.
Some of our friends would go to where the white girls were.
Let's keep it real. All of our friends like white girls. Let's just be honest. All of our friends were white girl lovers. And they were all black. And they were like white girl whisperers. They love white women.
Remember two of our homeboys were LA Crips and Bloods? Remember they're gangsters?
Oh, Lord.
I'm like, well, what set y'all from? What street? Nah, never mind. They're like, yeah, we from
Too soon.
Raleigh. Okay.
We'll tell that story for another time.
Oh, yeah. King Yeti, that's the best line, everybody. Yo, King Yeti, Sean want to be albino Umar so bad. I can't.
Albino Umar. Oh Lord.
Yo,
that's hilarious.
Powerful, man.
Yo, but you want to know what's funny? Even though he's so full of shit, that even though he never never turned his back on his hairy back heritage, he always laid claim to his hairy back heritage. He never liked white women. That's the crazy thing. He didn't like white women either. I didn't do white women, and he didn't do white women either. You know what I'm saying? So that was
right. Well, I guess I had white girlfriends when I was younger, right?
How old was you? Like 10 years old? 5, 6?
No, junior high school. Yeah.
Okay, 11.
But you said 11. But you like what you like, right? So
yeah.
And when I was attracted to black, when I said when I was still am, but it wasn't popular.
Lord ADS said more snow bunnies for me.
Yo, this panel, the gentleman commenting from Paul to King Yeti, y'all are amazing, man. Brilliant.
Shout out to them. Hey, yo, Lord ADS said more white women. He's like, good for me. Well, he doing the Birdman hands.
These white women today, they weren't like Paul Wall Daddy. That's funny. Hey, you know what? These white women today are built different. Like I drove by Wake Forest University the other day.
What they built like, brother? Is your wife listening? What are they built like? Let's get you in trouble. What are they built
now? Like? But she will check out the channel later. But listen, my nuts hang. I don't have nuts the size of Tic Tac.
You do have nuts the size of Tic Tac since you got married, bro. Stop playing. You try to act like you full of shit, man. You full of shit.
Crazy? I was on video chat the other day, and me and one of my gentlemen that work with me, I said something to my wife, and she just looked at me seriously. And I ain't gonna lie, I got a little nervous, man. I was like,
The black woman is God. Go ahead and say it. Go ahead and say it. It's the black woman God. Go ahead and say it.
In my household, she is.
The black woman is God of your
I have to
household.
I have a picture of her, and I sent out for the little.
You prostrate to her.
Salam to her. Now listen, that's a joke. Please, somebody will take that line and say he's an infidel. Let's kill him.
Oh yeah. Please don't. Please, yo, Muslims are so serious. We love you. Astaghfirullah. We Barakat, sweet. Hey, listen, y'all gotta relax. Y'all gotta relax.
Right, Robert Williams. Peace and blessings. They're not built like ironing boards anymore.
Yeah, what are they built like? What's up, LA Project? What's going on? Just me, God Smoke. What's good? What's good, LA Project? How you doing, sisters in the building? Yo, see, when you say the black woman is God, the sisters just start coming out the sky. You know what I'm saying? They just start, fall.
Peace and blessings, ladies. Hope you all well.
Peace to the queens. Peace to the queens. Dang, Izzy, how do you know what? Yo, pause. What? What?
That's funny. Listen.
Wait, wait,
whoa, partner, whoa. Pause, man. Nah, nigga. Hell no. Pause, my brother. Pause.
Yeah, it was
what?
funny.
That is the disrespect. Hold on, Corey. I need Corey for this. The disrespect is intolerable.
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
Hey, Jay Lewis, hit my Cash App. I know you were sponsor of the show yesterday or the day before. I appreciate you. You got to hit my Cash App for that. Y'all hit the Cash App. Be like Jay Lewis. Hit the Cash App. That's disrespectful.
Octavius, hit the Cash App, man. You got all that money. You working with all the rappers in Atlanta. Hit him up. That's my brother, Octavius. Hope you will. Y'all support this brother. Believe he got 9 children. He needs the money.
He's full of shit, but I do need the money. He's definitely full of shit. Yo, pause, man. See, that's how rumors get started. Yes, we stole it from a movie, Jay Lewis, and now you're gonna just like, can we plagiarize a piece? Can we please plagiarize a piece? Yeah, Tic Tacs. We got it from the movie Heat. Was the movie Heat with Michelle? What's her name? Melissa Gifford, the big white girl. You remember her?
Thank you.
That's where we got it from, right? But anyway, so you didn't really understand. Did you ever figure it out why people were so upset or what? Like, because
I mean, once the ego is dangerous, right? Once I removed myself back and got out of the ego and felt that I had, just did a journalistic approach. Mm-hmm. It's fair to be upset because everybody knows the history of how black people have been treated in this country. If the roles were reversed, if black people were doing to white people what has happened to them, I'd be like, let's go to war with them. Fuck them. Mm-hmm. Because the proof is in the pudding, right? So, and you know what's crazy? Most of my heroes are pro-black, right?
Mm-hmm. Like Dr. Omar?
Well, no, he's not my hero. But like the late, great Dr. Khalid Muhammad, I believe in self-determination for any group of people, right? Mm. And so now when I'm talking, I feel like I have the title, the albino Dr. Umar. Brother, you put that in my head.
I didn't say it so in chapter. Yo, shout out to
what he said.
Shout out to Jade. Thank you so much, Jay Lewis, for that 5. She put 5 on it. And I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Thank you.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
Man.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
What do you say, family?
They going in on us, man.
Hey, listen, if they're gonna talk junk, the least they could do is hit a Cash App. Oh. If you're gonna talk junk, the least you could do is hit a Cash App. I appreciate people that talk shit and they put their money on the wood where it's good. So hey, I don't have no problem with that. What did Lord is
these questions
close to people who like wearing their sunglasses at night. No, he just want to be like me. That's all that is. I don't know why he's white. He don't have to wear his sunglasses at night. He's white.
I'll take him off later on.
He wants to be like Willie Nelson. I don't know what's happening. I don't get it. This is my shtick. Yeah. This is my shtick, and everybody wants to do what I'm doing. See, he's full of shit.
Yo, crazy.
He know my eyes go like this. You know what I'm saying? I'll try to cover that up. He knows what it is.
Yo, that's funny. They going in. That is funny, right?
Are they paying? Nobody's paying to talk stuff, so I don't want to hear no. I'm not reading nobody's comments to talking stuff that ain't hit no Cash App. I'm not gonna do it. It's against my religion. Yo, so there's a dude in this space, right? And this dude, right? This particular dude, he has the bright idea to have debates in this space. Okay. So we know that that's an original idea, right? There's never been anybody on YouTube that's ever talked about having debates on YouTube, right? That's never been a thing before,
Man,
right?
that's been happening forever.
No. He made it up, fam. He made it up. It's his idea. It's his idea, bro.
Right.
No, it's his idea. He made it up. No one's ever did a debate. No one's ever got in person and did debates. No one's ever done debates for money. No one's ever done debates on YouTube before. He made it up. And he said, Israel, I'm telling you right now, Israel, if you do a debate, if you guys copy me. Now, you know, the funny thing is,
and you and him have a love-hate relationship.
No, I don't know. No. It's not, no. It's just all hate.
He's full of shit.
It's all hate. It's this.
I think both y'all are full of shit.
Hate. I'm telling you the truth. Listen. At the end of the day, my thing is this. Though it was a big scandal in this space. I know you don't really watch like that. You be busy. You be working. But there was a young lady that came on a panel. This guy Chaotic Truth's panel.
Scandal?
Right? It was a scandal. There's a lot of scandals going around. You didn't know that? It's a lot of scandals going around. Scandalous, okay? So there's this young lady by the name of Grace, and she came on Chaotic's platform. This guy named Chaotic Truth. Are you familiar with Chaotic Truth?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay. Oh, you know who Chaotic Truth is? Cool. See, he be watching. I didn't know you knew it. So anyway, this young lady came on Chaotic Truth's panel. Her name is Grace. She's a young white girl. So she said the N-word. And she said it loud and proud. And then she began to tell the N-words that they need to start having debates. Right? Oh, no. These N-words need to start having debates, and they need to have intellectual conversations. And what? Now, before that, are you familiar with Uncle Jeff? You know who Uncle Jeff is? Jeff Brown. So before that, Jeff Brown has been coming over here. Shout out to Uncle Jeff and the First Church of Holy Shit. He's been coming over here and he has been offering debates to everybody. He wants to debate Chaotic Truth. He wants to debate Team Fatty. So he's been saying, I want to debate. So now all of a sudden, out the blue, Team Fatty starts doing debates. And he says that he has a monopoly on the debates. You don't believe me? This is what happened on Shawn Show. Let me show you what happened. What happened was this. Without any further delay, we're gonna press play and see what the full of shit have to say. Let's get to it. Fair use, fair mother fudging use. Let's get to it.
You think you are best at everything. Choose the topic.
For this argument. Like that's what this is boiling down to. It's arguing for the sake of arguing. It's a fake penis measuring contest. It doesn't really make sense. It does, like, people who really getting in the world are not concerned about none of this stuff that y'all are talking about. So at the end of the day, it's like, yo, if you want to debate and do that, then you have to set a topic first. What's the topic? Then you set the date and then. But I'm not interested anyway, so I'm gonna be out.
30 seconds up. Go ahead, Sophical.
I'm on the same type time that Izzy's on, because I've heard a lot of these people's talking points. And first of all, to think that you have a talking point and a perspective that's worthy of somebody debating you, you got a lot of nerve, and that go to anybody. What makes you think that a person even thinks your perspective is even worth debating? See, this space has inflated a lot of people's fucking egos. Some of this stuff y'all say, I don't give a fuck about to even debate it. So like I said earlier, these debates do more for the people that want to do it than the other people. It's a reason why you want to debate.
Yeah, that's it. 30 seconds. Go ahead, Fatty. Okay, so the people that don't want to participate on it, don't go ahead and do your own version of debates and shit. I'm going to be paying attention to how I don't want to be a part of it. Let's see if you guys stick with your word. When it comes to work class, sir, You got this. Choose the topic. Since you want to do it right now and you are the best at everything, choose the topic. Since we're going to follow Israel, you think you are best at everything. Choose the topic. You got it.
Yeah, see, this is why you're inferior, dumb. I'm not.
Yo, yeah, so he goes further, and he goes further to say, well, you know, because I came up with this idea of debate, and no one wants to debate. Now, watch what's going to happen. I tell you what's going to happen. Everybody's going to want to debate now, and they got it from me. Like, yo, what? Like, first of all, you know, I'm not interested.
How old is the young brother? How old is he?
30-something, I think.
Maybe he hasn't experienced a lot of life yet.
You think?
No, I'm not saying that to be rude. I'm just
I mean, you're a freaking genius. You're spot on. Please continue.
Listen, Octavius, this is my brother. Please support Izzy. He needs the money. Send him 20.
He does. I do need the money, but you have to put me out there like that. Like you can look. Hey, Octavius, you can support a poor black man. You too can sponsor a poor black man. Hit the cash app. Like, what the fuck?
Hey, Octavius, me and him go way back. I mean, Octavius and I used to hang out about 15, 20 years ago, and he told me, hey, bro, I'm getting ready to get out of North Carolina. I'm about to jump down in Atlanta and do my thing, and he's managed everybody in the game.
Shout out to him, man. Salute. You know, black people don't, but let's keep it real. Black people are full of shit. You know, black people don't really like to share with black people, right? You do understand that, right? They give you a cash app before they give me a cash app.
Well, I need to start making a cash
because they like the white people. They like the white man's. To this nigga, the white man's ice is always colder. That's why.
Wow.
They don't like to share. You see, this man just got on this national YouTube syndicated platform, and he literally was talking about debate, like he invented debating and debate in YouTube.
I don't even have any words for that. Sometimes the best response is silence. I just think that sounds like it's full of shit.
Full of shit. All right, go ahead. Well, you gave me something earlier. You know, I'm full of shit, so I didn't get to see it. I didn't get to look at it. So what was that about, what you had sent me earlier? Since obviously you do not want to attack that broach that particular subject about debates online as if someone just invented it and they just made up something brand new. So, like, they got the patent on YouTube debates. If you don't get the entire F out of here.
Good point. Yeah. Hey, Paul, I feel you. Just using it as a description that people understand.
Yeah. We got that. Shout out to that. No doubt. Shout out to that. Melanated people, us people of the sun. How about that? Is that better? Shout out to that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
No doubt.
I don't know, man. Like, maybe we should interview him and see why he thinks that, you know?
Shout out to him. He said he's going to sponsor us next time. Now, if you on, let me just shout out to you. I appreciate you, brother. Salute. Now, anybody, well, we'll just do the cash out. I ain't going to say nothing about it. There are other methods of payment that we do have. We have Venmo. We take Venmo. We do have Venmo. And there's a little cash button that's flashing at the bottom of my screen. You can hit that. You can hit send cash as well. So just for the record, don't be shy. Don't be ashamed. Just for the record, I appreciate y'all.
So
you could talk about it, but don't put actions. It doesn't count. Yeah, that's true. That interview would go left. What interview, Robert Williams? What interview? Burner account said, do you accept personal checks? Well, nah, we Negroes and personal checks do not. Melanated people of the sun and personal checks do not. I agree with my hairy back brother's heritage. And I do not take personal checks from Negroes.
Taco meat, bro.
Yeah.
Unbutton that shirt. Go ahead.
No, man. Pause. Relax. Why you trying to unrobe me out here, man? Relax. Listen. I agree with my hairy back heritage brother, and I don't mess with you Negroes when it comes to personal checks. No, I don't do personal checks.
I'm looking in the mirror like my hairy back heritage.
Ask Miss Spillman.
Your wife is.
She'll cut it for you. She'll get the clippers and give you a fade. She'll braid it up for you. She got you covered, man. You know she got your back. She got you
She'll
covered.
braid it up for me and put it on the top. I'm getting thin on the top.
Yo, cut it off and put it on your hair.
Hey, but I saw a dope idea. I was in Lexington doing tree work the other day, right?
What's up, Embrace the Grace?
Peace and blessings, Embrace the Grace.
Sis. Go ahead.
So I was doing this tree job, and I saw this white gentleman. He was on a bike, like a Harley, right? And all this was gone, but he didn't give up on it. The back patch, like the Asian warriors have, right here, and he has a long ponytail. And I said, "There's hope for me. There's hope for me. When this all goes, I'm keeping the back patch and the long ponytail."
Was it like a long rat tail? Or was it in the middle?
It was long, like the Asian joints, like
like the braid, like the when it,
oh yeah, it was dope.
You know what I'm saying? They hit you with that.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? With that, yo, that's crazy. I don't think that's dope. I think that's stupid. But what if you balding in the middle like me?
Umar, I'm gonna put a shirt out like that. Umar's gonna hate me.
Yo, if you put the albino, I dare you. I double, triple dog dare you to make an albino. I'm gonna patent that, and I'm gonna make the shirt, and I'm gonna sell it. The albino Umar with your face on it, smiling.
Hey, burner account like the Mongolians. Yes, you're right. You're right.
What's
I
up?
have a Mongolian stomach. Like I'm sitting over here breathing heavy, like my God, being out of shape, man. Am I supposed to say no Diddy after that? Damn, everybody's so
I don't know what I don't say that. I never say no Diddy.
Diddy was hitting everything, wasn't he? Anything moving. But I ain't trying to.
I'm full of shit. I'm full of shit. I don't want to touch that. I'm totally full of shit. I don't want to touch that at all. Can't touch it.
That's a new tap out thing. Dang, my hands are dirty. I do wash my hands from the tree. Hey, listen.
No, you don't. Yeah, your people are not fond of water, man. Don't lie.
My hairy back heritage.
Yeah, the hairy back heritage people are not full. Yo, you know,
the hell we ain't, man.
You're not fond of water. Hey, listen, man.
Around you when you were young.
I watched religiously. It's called voodoo, motherfucker. It's called voodoo. I watch religiously, brother.
Hey, that voodoo is real. That voodoo is real, brother. Especially the astringent. It's good for you when you.
I use astringent. I use astringent too sometimes.
Man, that's dope.
So, what was that thing that you was talking about? What happened with it was is
that the LA project? It says more towards the bottom of their head, right, Sean? I don't understand.
It's like a rat tail. I guess you're talking like a rat tail.
Yeah, but it's long. Yes, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Like the Mongolians, right?
I thought they wore it in the. I thought they put it in the middle, like the crown.
Yeah.
No.
Don't get me lying, but it's somewhere in there. Yeah.
They not fond of washcloths.
They're not fond of.
They're not fond of wash. Yo, but you can. Hey, come on, Sean. Don't act like you don't see them white men that go and use the bathroom and then they don't wash their hands at all. Don't try to pretend. Don't be full of shit, man. Don't be pretending. Nine times out of 10, if you see a black man, if you see a melanated man in the bathroom, he gonna wash his hands.
Hold on, let's clarify melanated. Are you talking about melanated black people from America? Are you talking about
America? I'm talking about America.
Are you talking about
Indian people don't wear no deodorant.
Indian people
don't wear no deodorant. I don't know what they do.
Please be specific. I'm slow.
I never see Indian people go in the bathroom. I don't know what they got going on. When's the last time you seen a Patel go in the bathroom? I've never seen a Patel in the bathroom. I'm just being honest, but they do be. Are we gonna get in trouble for that? I'm paying for real. I have never seen a Patel in the bathroom.
Dang, you're right.
Oh look, yeah. Oh look. Hey, welcome to 7-Eleven. How may I be helping you? They never take bathroom break. As a matter of fact, every time. Hold on, what do you be saying to me? This is the real Rhodium. My name is Gucci from the Gucci Mart, and I am telling you, I do not never use the bathroom, not ever. I do not use the bathroom. I've never seen them use the bathroom, fam. As a matter of fact, you're not going to pay me to tell me that you don't know that all the time the 7-Eleven bathroom be closed down.
That's true.
But we don't have no bathroom, my friend. They hit you with this. We don't have no bathroom, my friend. What do you be wanting from me? I'm sorry, the bathroom is closed. And I was like, yo, Habib, where do you use the bathroom? I don't know. I don't have no bathroom. What are you talking about, my friend?
Humbly. Put her post up, please. I hate when I see them pissed and just walk out. Who is that referring to?
Who is that referring to? Is white man the white man? I
Please
don't know.
explain.
It's probably the white man because I see y'all be in the bathroom. Y'all don't wash your hands.
Shit, I wash my hands.
They got the who? What's that mean? What they got the what? But tell me the truth. Tell me the truth. Tell me like you ain't walking to the gas station. Be like, yo, Habib, where's your bathroom? I don't know, my friend. I don't have no bathroom. What do you be saying?
Well, do you okay? If the store is in the hood, do you blame him? Let nobody use the bathroom? Come on.
Yo, why would you go use a store? You know you don't use no bathroom in the hood, man. Stop playing.
If you piss in there, right? Yeah.
I don't use no bathroom in the hood, man. What are we? Right. Yeah, he talking about the white man. He said he hate that the white man just goes and pees all over the place and does not wash his hands.
The white people I know wash their hands. Can I get one of my white friends to come up here and tell a lie and let you wash your hands?
Yeah, that would be full of shit. This is the full of shit show, you know.
I think they do. I know I do. Like,
yeah, I think I know you do.
Alcohol with me, so when Aki, Assalamu alaikum, the truth.
Assalamu alaikum.
That's my brother right there. So I travel a lot on the foaming at the mouth circuit. Yeah, traveling and filming from Texas to Michigan. The brother and I were in the hood with Blood Raw and some of those cats. Hey, but speaking of not washing their hands, so a lot of your nephews that don't either, brother. The new thing.
Oh Lord, who? Oh Lord, I've never seen it. Bro. I've never seen it. Yo,
white people pee all over the place. Bob Kelly, the white version of R. Kelly. Yo, crazy. She's a pretty lady. The LA Project, is that really her?
Yeah, brother, what are you looking at? Avatar?
That's Avatar.
I'm telling you, what are you doing?
Man, I'm not, just because I'm married, I can look.
No, that's not looking. That's saying something. Hey, you know two things I never do. What's she ain't. You think you quick there?
TikTok permission.
Can I get your permission if she
Hey, listen, they look more than we do. Come on, brother.
Come on,
women
brother.
Are so smooth, right? They look more than we do.
She said her hair isn't red, but yes. Man, we don't care. Phenomenal. Why do y'all get so distracted? So see, white men are work. Oh, yo, I got hold up. You are the perfect person. You are the perfect person. I got something that I want to run by.
Drink this Mountain Dew and then talk about living healthy.
You gotta drink Mountain Dew? Yeah. You still drink that shit? Yo, you should not be drinking sodas in 2024, nor going to McDonald's anymore, nor drinking soda. What is that?
You better shut up with McDonald's. We survived.
I know we survived.
You were a manager at McDonald's.
I was. That was a lot when I was a kid. That was a long time ago. That was in my 20s, though. That was
we gotta see Sean just lean out the camera and
you just know me for a long time. Yo, so this
is the funniest chat right here. You need to get everybody on here on a live stream. This is the funny crew right here.
No, I don't. No. We tried it. They don't know how to act. No, we're good.
No. Oh, it's hilarious. I love it.
No, they don't know how to act. No. Hey, listen. So the other day, I was trying to find it. I have it clipped somewhere, but I couldn't find it. This black woman the other day was talking about how white men treat black women so extraordinarily special compared to black men. Like, oh, well, with a white man, they do this and they do that and they do this. And black men, they ain't gonna do this, they ain't gonna do that, they gonna treat you like shit, girl. What is your take?
It depends. Is it Jeff? Right? If it's
Jeff who?
Hold on. If it's Jeff and he's been raised around a good white mother and a good white father and he knows stability, then yes, he might. If it's white Jerome, then he's in
Jerome. You got a white Jerome? I've never met a white Jerome.
He's from the hood. He's like the white Keisha. I'm not white. I'm black. Bitch, you white. Shut up. Everybody knows you're white. Can you say that on here? Listen. So what happens is it's I don't know if it's a color thing, it's more cultural, right? So I mean, like, prime example, right?
Are you saying basically broke white dudes that treat you like shit, but
No,
rich
I'm
white
saying
dudes treat
hood
you
white
better?
dudes that get a lot of black tail ain't gonna put that kind of love and energy into you. Chris Rock said a man is as faithful as his options.
Oh
Right? So there's a
Lord,
lot of truth to that, right?
you believe that?
Oh, yes, I do. I'm faithful because I don't have any options. Look at me. I'm not attractive. I don't have a sexy white beard and a big fat stomach and a lot of money. What woman would want to be with me with my golf shirt on and my fat stomach, and she don't have to eat a 4 for 4
With my 800 credit score and my luxury automobile in the driveway and my posh house that I live in. What woman would ever want to be with me?
Like what lady wouldn't want to be with all this sexiness, man? She could rub my big belly. Yo, look at
you go.
Yo, you ever see how a gorilla
when they rub your belly, you go.
Listen, you ever seen? I have a little segment. I'll check it on my channel. One of my black friends, Chris, we're interviewing him, and he's got.
That's so racist.
I don't give a damn.
One of my black friends, Chris.
Listen,
all your friends are black. Who the fuck are you? You only got one white friend, man. Who are you fooling?
Pull it up.
You're not fooling anybody. You only got one white friend ever in life.
Listen, go to my page. Get the short. Can you pull that up?
Shout out to Will. Shout out to Will, your one white friend. Yes.
Well, listen, can you go to my page and pull up one of the shorts where it's me, Bam, and Chris, and he's on there with no shirt on?
Oh no, I don't want to see that. Chris is built like Faison Love. What? No,
people want to see this. Hold on.
No, Chris is built like Faison Love. Shout out to Chris.
They want to see this.
No.
Yes. Listen.
Chris is built like another YouTube. Hey, Chris is built like this particular YouTuber that comes on YouTube that wears his shirt off around men, too.
Hold on.
We don't want to see that neither.
I'm gonna send it to you so you can play it.
No.
Yes.
I don't want to.
Tell me this ain't funny.
And Chris, can you back away from the ring?
Oh, I'm trying to stop it.
Please stop it.
No. Hold on. Listen.
Tub it. Listen, Chris, tell Chris that I said, what's up, number one. And then number two, don't be being around men with no shirt on. That's just like, I don't understand this. Don't understand this behavior. He knows better than that.
What's going on with my phone?
I don't know. It's possessed. Why is it making all that noise? I don't know what's happening. It's just making a whole bunch of arbitrary noise for no apparent reason, and I don't have a clip yet. Shit, I could have found it. Yo, see, I could have found it by the time. Bro, you take it forever.
I'm slow, man. I'm getting older, brother.
Yo, you know who else is full of shit? The LA Lakers. While we're looking for this, the LA Lakers are full of shit. Why they miss out on everybody, but then they're telling us about a new trade target. We don't care. Forget y'all. We hate y'all. We hate the Lakers now. Forget y'all. Y'all suck.
So if I send it to your phone, will you be able to?
You can put it in the back. You can put the link in the back. In the back chat. Do you know how to do that? Oh my God. Why is the white man so lazy? Why is the white man so lazy?
The white man is so lazy.
Why is the white man so lazy? He don't want to do anything. White people are so lazy, yo. Why? Why are white people so lazy, bro? Look, you're frozen. See, that's how lazy you are.
I'm reading the LA Project. I saw a clip of a white comedian that said when black women give him a compliment. That might have been Bill Burr. Yeah, that's funny.
What's up, Sim God? Hey, it's not an interview though. This is not an interview. Thank you. Tell a friend to tell a friend. It's not an interview. This is a show. He's the co-host.
Oh, I am.
He's the co-host.
Okay.
Maybe. Yeah.
So go click on it, please.
You're not interested enough to. Well, he is interested enough to interview, but I've known him so long that I know what he's gonna say before you say it. So I don't want to hear that shit again.
Like dust on the ceiling fan. It's boring. It should have been too long.
Hey, yo, put the link in the back.
Come on, brother. It's right there. Just go to my page and you can't do.
It's right where you didn't put it in the back. White people are lazy as hell. What the hell?
I'm super lazy. You gonna tell everybody about it?
No, all white people are lazy. That's why y'all had to have slavery, because y'all didn't want to work for yourselves.
Dang, you're crazy. Hey, I'll be honest with you. I'm not lazy, man. I work my ass off.
Yeah, I know, man. With the trees, man.
Oh,
That's hard work, bro.
You know, we did
Especially when you get a whole bunch of black people and Mexicans doing the work. That's the hardest. Yo, that shit is hard, man. You ever try to herd cats? That shit is hard as hell, man. Shout out to all the bosses doing boss work, man. Salute. Nah, but all jokes aside, man, he doesn't cut trees himself. Most of the trees he cut himself. So I'm just
hold on. How do I send this to you? How do I go backstage?
All you gotta do, like you're in the back. All you gotta do is do a private chat, hit private chat, and then paste the link. Paste the link in the back.
Dang, bro, this is amazing.
Yeah, see, we still
teach this. Angry Man taught you this?
No, I taught you this. See, this is how I do.
Did you learn everything from YouTube about Angry Man? Do you owe him a check?
Yeah, I owe him.
Angry Man, he
Actually,
owes you a check.
You know the truth. This man right here. Shout out to my man. I'm gonna give him props. Shout out to that man's the one that taught me most of the stuff that I know about. Real talk. Like that's the dude that really taught me most of what I know about StreamYard and how to work StreamYard. Shout out to Daryl. He get a bad rep. He do a lot of stuff that's crazy that I don't agree with, but I will always give him props because he took time out for like 3 days in a row and was showing me what to do on StreamYard, how to do this, how to do that. So I will forever be appreciative of him for that. Shout out to you, Daryl. That's the person that showed me for real. All jokes aside. All right. See, man. See, I told you when the black man show the white man what to do, he be learning.
Like the Matrix, man. Show Negro once, and that's all we need.
Why is Chris' face so big in this?
Play it for everybody. Play it for everybody now.
Yo, Chris is gonna want to fight me. Yo, Chris.
Listen, I'm
Chris,
not
are you watching? Why is your face so big in this
short?
Why is your face like right here, brother?
Play it. Stop playing and play it.
Yo,
play
Chris. Chris, what the
play
hell? I'm about to play it. I don't want to play it.
You're racist.
I don't want to play it. Oh my God, Chris.
Now, does he not have gorilla titties? Tell me if I'm telling the truth or not. That's racist for telling the truth.
It's racist to say he has gorilla titties.
No,
you can't say that about a black man.
You say about anything you want.
You can't say a black man has gorilla titties. Oh my God.
Just watch the damn video.
Gorilla titties?
You
You're a racist.
Turn up. Chris, can you back away from the screen? Look at Chris.
Wait.
We gotta see ass.
Wait, why Bam look like the Messiah? Bam is the Messiah.
Yeah,
Bam is the Messiah. Shout out to Bam,
hey, Chris,
Lord Messiah
back
Bam.
Away from the screen?
Please, no.
Look at Chris.
Bam is the Messiah.
Yo, he looks good. Hey, listen,
no.
Listen, hold on.
I'm not saying, hold on. I'm not saying he looks good. I'm saying he looks like the Messiah. Why you always say that? I don't like complimenting men on how they look.
Compliment. Go ahead and
he looks like the Messiah. Like, shout out to the Messiah, Bam.
Go ahead, play the whole video. So in context, please.
Did I tell the story about why I would never let you and Chris come to my house at the same time and spend the night? Can I tell that story?
If Chris can get on here to defend himself.
Oh no! Shout out to Chris. We love you, Chris.
Yeah, let's leave it alone. Yeah, Chris is my brother.
I can't tell the story.
Yeah, listen. He is the coolest cat I know. Right?
Shout out to Chris. He is the coolest cat. It's funniest.
Like we down in your neck of the woods, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we need some help on this tree job. Mm-hmm. And Chris is so Trey Force, so hood. He just on the block with the kids in your area, and he gets us 2 workers, and he knows everybody. He knows where to get the weed at. He knows where to get the hose at. He knows where to get. I said, "Damn, Chris, you find it all."
Yeah,
not that we would participate in
not that any of that would ever be participated in, but
laying on his stomach, yeah. So y'all see that? Listen, okay, I'm humble, but I'm not worried about how people feel about me. Like, oh, he's a racist. He said something bad about us.
You said a black man has gorilla titties. That's racist.
Let me give you the book, 100 Things Not to Say Around Black People. Oh God, I'm gonna be missed. That's what fuck. What's wrong with white people today?
There's some things that they don't need to say around black people, like the N-word.
White people. Good white
There's
people.
No such thing as good white people. What do you mean?
There's a whole bunch of good white people.
It is. I'll play.
There's probably a lot nicer white people than there are black people. Yes, I would say that. Black people are mean and hostile today. Where the hell
Nah.
you living, brother? Come on, be real.
I live in a place where black people are really nice. You saw the black people. They say, hey, how you doing?
Black people
How's
in
it
Alabama
going?
were some nice killers. They were nice killers, right? The police officers were, I was like, never in my life have I been to a city where the police were nice. Paul, no lies here, brother. Bring them up on it. Black people today are gangsters and very, very hostile in the cities, right?
Uh-oh. All the black people not gonna like you on my show.
So what? You can like me when you agree with me, but disagree with me. I don't give a damn.
Tell it like it is, bro. Tell how you really feel about black people.
Let me ask y'all something real fast. If I spoke about the white man being the devil in the most powerful white nation, right, and unapologetically said my views about it, then why would I be afraid to tell the truth? I have a black family that lives here. I have black daughters. I can't tell the truth to them. I have a black wife. I don't kiss nobody's ass. I'm like, listen.
Well, technically, when she's not around, you don't kiss anybody's ass.
Sorry, wife. Listen, I am scared of one black person.
You are a little afraid.
Let's be honest. So, yeah, Paul, right. Listen, I think, Paul, to answer your question, Paul makes a very good point. White people are red. What color is the devil? The devil is black. The devil is black. If you believe that the black man is the first man, and you come from the Yaqub series, the first evil was the black man. Yeah.
Oh shit, you going there today? Let's
Paul,
go.
You're right. I could see her less, but listen, let me tell you something. If I was just fucking her and busting a nut on her, I can understand. My money, my hard work, my love, my energy, I don't have no guns. I'm a felon. I'll bust somebody in the face over my wife. So I don't give a damn what Dr. Umar says. If you want to talk about it politically correct, my money goes to taking care of her. She's a homemaker. She takes care of our children. But you're absolutely right, Paul. You're a very brilliant man. But
you argue with the chat. So you said you said the devil. Do you really believe that the devil is black?
Yes.
Okay, please break that down. Let's understand this.
The devil, okay, Paul said red. Okay, according to if you believe there is a devil, a literal devil, I don't believe that anymore. I believe there's evil energy that exists, right? So it depends if you're looking at the Christian, the biblical, the Judaic, Islamic concept. The Islamic concept is there is a shaitan, but people can be a shayateen. There can be many devils, and that's what white people in America have historically been. But John Brown wasn't no devil. John Brown killed white slave owners. Deleted. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So just to say that the devil got four heads, one of them is a man hit. Wow, this is a deep, So no, I don't believe that black people were devils, white people were devils. When I say that, I have a series. I told you the white man was the devil. And I didn't get that from the Nation of Islam as a child. I knew that there was something potentially or wicked in a lot of red people, since Paul said red people, right? And I knew as a child.
How about pink people, pale people, pink and pale people?
I'm pink and red and pale. Look, my legs are super pale, right?
A black devil kind of makes sense. Of course it does, you dirty folks. The devil will appear according to your inner hopes and fears. Wow, y'all. The devil is not welcome here. So how about that? Let's give
anybody in the chat, man. If I offend you, it's not an intentional offense, but we got to get to a point where other people's views, like, come on, you got to be they got to be entitled to their understanding, right? So ask yourself, if the roles were reversed, if you were born into a female body or a pale body or a red body or a melanated body, what would your views be? I only see the world through my lens, and I'm one of the few people that polishes a lens and tries to study different ideologies and different concepts, different myths, from the physical to the metaphysics. I study, right, and try to show myself improved, and I learn from other people. I'm not above being questioned in what I call my knowledge. I'll give you an example. I was a student at Winston State University, and I was the president of the Muslim Student Organization.
Shout out to Winston-Salem. Go Rams.
I've never been a good.
Yeah, but can I ask you a more personal question? Do y'all claim Stephen A. Smith? This is what I want to. Does Winston-Salem State really claim Stephen A. Smith?
Why not?
God, man, come on. I'm just messing with you.
Why not?
He said the devil's black, not melanated. Shout out to my man D-Rock. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. This is a dope group right here. I wish we had some white folks that weren't afraid. Me and Azar Muhammad have been trying to find 5 white people that aren't afraid. It's a dangerous time for white people to speak how they really feel, right? Because the black police or the Jewish police or the LGBT the small hat police.
Yeah, leave them people alone.
Listen, like, man, thank you. Listen, we are in scary times. We know there's attack on men, especially black men or men of substance and strength, right? Man, I just can't be a coward, y'all. I can't be a coward.
But the other day, I don't know, did you have a chance to see Tommy Sotomayor's exchange the other day?
I did
with Richard. What's his name? Richard Spencer.
Yeah. Well, we all know how Richard Spencer feels, right?
Well, yeah, but so they was quite vocal about how they felt and what they thought, and then they kind of hold back. I noticed that when there's like a ton of white people, have you noticed that when there's a ton of white people, they seem to get this courage out of nowhere, but when there's like very little white people, they kind of, just kind of go.
I think that's what I will give black people credit for. There can be 3 to 5 black people, maybe 1 and 200 white people. And when black people get that spirit, maybe that ancestral spirit of not being done wrong, the strength and energy comes, the defiant, the will to correct a wrong, right? And see, even though I'm very openly harsh on the black violence that exists in America today, I understand the history of it. I am also one that tries to acknowledge the greatness of the black community, what America is in debt to the black community. When I was a student at Winston State, my paper was on reparations, and I personally got to meet Randall Robinson, who wrote the book, The Debt, What America Owes to Black People. And so when you're talking about, wait, if the devil either send a cash app or get it out of here, devil, I like that. Okay.
Nah. Hey, y'all need to support the show. We're not reading no more comments. If you want your comments, hold on. If you want your comments highlighted in red, please do so through the Cash App or through the Super Chat, yo. Go ahead, sir.
I won't read any more comments. I apologize.
If you want your comments highlighted red, please do.
I'm enjoying it.
I don't know. You got to do through the Cash App or through the Super Chat. Dope discussions deserve dope donations. Compensation for the conversation. This is going to be a wild one because we're about to get in. But I did have a question for you, right?
Made tonight, $22?
Yeah, we made $2. But yo, it's okay. It's all right. Yeah. We need some compensation for the conversation. We definitely, if we was dependent on this, we definitely be hungry. Yo, but let me ask you a question, right? You made a good point.
So I shouldn't read off any of these anymore.
No.
I'm gonna go to private chat so I don't see them then.
Oh yeah, do what you gotta do. Yo, you made me lose my point. You was talking about Randall Robinson reparations. What's the sell state? What's the sell up? No, for real, hold on. Because I had a dope question I wanted to ask you, man.
About what, reparations?
Not necessarily about reparations. Devil, wipe the devil. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you go ahead and say what you want to say. And then, hey, what's up, Bella? How you doing, Miss Bella? His beard looked like my Uncle Tom's beard. Yeah, Uncle Tom does look like him. Uncle Tom's beard, definitely. He looks like an Uncle Tom.
Is that
more like Uncle Charlie? Uncle Charlie.
Is that a compliment?
Yes, that's a compliment. Hey, shout out to Miss Bella.
Oh, she paid for that?
No, I read everybody's comment once. I don't. But what I'm saying is, you keep reading.
Okay. I'm ignoring you and reading exciting.
Yeah, we gotta welcome. Can I welcome some people into the building? Jesus,
and let you do your job.
Jesus, Jiminy Crickets.
The bills for him. He will never bring me back on our show.
Yeah, like it's gonna be a solo show from now on.
I know. How much
Nah,
did you
but
make with Spillman? $2.
$0. And they don't like the white people. Nah, but
Jill Whitey. Yeah, that's good.
delete. No, but for real.
Oh, delete.
So you was talking about so you was talking about what's the Salem State?
So many rules. Okay. Yeah, Randall Robinson and Winston State. My paper was on reparations.
Reparations.
Yes. And am I trying to help you remember that your beard looks dope? You're getting salt and pepper in it.
Thank you. This was going to be called the Salt and Pepper Show, but we decided not to. David Drencher, what's up? Bruh, it's too late for the Kabuma shit. I don't know what that means. Best you can do is look out for your people without doing other groups bogus. I don't know what that means. What's the Kabuma? Do you know what that means? What does this mean? I'm confused. What does that mean?
I don't know. Is David Drencher a real
person? Oh, the Kumbaya. Kumbaya. Oh, I get it. Yo, this has been my friend for 32 years. So, hey, this has been my homie for 32 years.
My point exactly.
He been my homie for longer than I've been. I mean, you know what I'm saying? For more time as I've been alive. We've been friends. We've been friends for most of my life. So what are we saying? We've been friends for most of my life. Like Angry Man. A lot of my friends have been my friends for long periods of time. Just I don't know what that says about me or about them.
Yeah,
but we've been friends for a long time.
Can I respond to one other person's comment? Yes, Mr. Burner account.
Yeah, he attended at HBCU.
I know I'm not the person.
It was affirmative action.
I'm not qualified to really speak for white folks because there you go, Paul. Great point. Yeah, so let me just say that. So I'm going to offend a lot of people, but I hope in the process that we'll learn from each other. Damn, my glasses are dirty. I can see it in reflection.
In the highest one said that was funny. What was funny? Shout out to In the Highest One.
Yo, your Cash App is dry. How are you going to feed the babies?
I don't know. They're not going to eat tonight. The babies are not going to eat tonight. Leave it up to them. The babies are not going to eat tonight. Shout out to the super chat. Thank you so much. Living humbly. $2. Sean, a real one. Yeah, he is. He got that John Brown spirit. Yeah, he does. And that's definitely.
Bro, you about to put me in tears. Let me get that right there. Hold on. Don't delete that.
Okay, I put it back.
Oh, that's just my hero. When I rapped with KRS-One many moons ago, he had asked us to rap about Black heroes, right? Let me the concert we were doing. They had about 6 people up there that performed. This was at the old Ziggy's in Winston-Salem, and I was going to talk about Harriet Tubman, and the person before me, it's a freestyle, talked about Harriet Tubman. So I spit a verse about John Brown, and he was like, my manager at the time was the late great rest in peace brother Yusuf. Man, what?
Boot camp. Nah, don't do that. Nah. Real talk, real spill. All jokes aside, real spill. Yo, one thing, like I said, hold on. One thing I say about him is he is himself. He don't try to claim to be black. He don't try to pretend like he's black. He don't try to act like he's black. He is himself. I've known him for 32 years. And he's just himself. That's one thing that I really honestly appreciate about him. One thing, and he know me. I don't pretend to be white. Never claim to be white. I'm just I'm me, regardless. I'm me all the time. Like, you know what I'm saying? No matter who I'm around, I'm still the same me. So shout out to that.
Ooh. AI's dropping questions, man. Can I answer, please?
Since you've been researching and referencing African Americans, so-called African Americans, since the school, where did that come from? Tell about the go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, you can answer that.
So,
yeah, KRS-One, man. Yo, I'm telling you, this dude is an accomplished dude, man.
He was younger. Look how beautiful.
Shout out to Miss Spilman. Shout out to Miss.
She was the first
Betty
one.
Spilman.
Thank you.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace.
Thank you. You know, as your parents, it's not what they say, it's what they put you around. My mother put us around godly people. I was going to church in Bremerton, Washington, and I remember Reggie Shedwin and the family sitting across from me, a black family, and they were a beautiful chocolate family, right? They were really beautiful spiritual people, very nice to me. And his sister and them used to play in my hair, and they would laugh because my hair was straight, and I would touch their hair. And I remember in church one day, people were singing, and I looked at the family and I said, man, there's something godly about black people. I didn't know, not to make funny, I didn't know how to quantify it, qualify it. I didn't know how to explain it. But my mother, through her actions, was a person that believed in humanity. So it was my mother who got me on the track. She didn't know how to speak eloquent. She didn't know how to talk about human rights, but she used to feed people, and through her actions and praying over people, and we'd be downtown. I said, oh, my mother loves all people. So that's why she's my shero, right? She's my hero because, right, the moonshine, right. So she was one that taught me to love people. And when I was little, it wasn't popular, but I liked the chocolate thick women early on. I didn't have any outside influence to say this is what I should do, right? So early on, you and I spoke to one of my friends tonight, didn't we, on the phone?
Yeah.
He's in Los Angeles right now.
Shout out to him.
Yeah, my brother, shout out to him, right? And I gravitated early towards black people's energy. When Brian Kimball and I would ride the ferry to Seattle, it was black people that were nice to me. When I wanted to play basketball, it wasn't the white guys that, hey, come here, little man. It was the black gentleman at the college. Oh, let him shoot. So a lot of my heroes growing up were black men, right? And so my first introduction to the black community was positive. It was positive people, right? And so whatever you put in your children, the early foundation, it may get challenged, it may get questioned, it might get thrown around. I'm human. I see the condition of America. It hurts me when I see black people doing stupid shit that their ancestors wouldn't approve of, right? But to answer the sister's question, I'd probably can write a book on it. You cannot help what you're attracted to. And when I say attraction, I don't mean just being attracted to women physically. The divinity and energy of black people is powerful. I said in one of my old podcasts, black magic is powerful. And when I say black magic, I don't mean magic that people are doing as magicians. I mean the gift that black people have collectively. Now, you may find, who I know quite a few, you may find black people that don't possess that gene, and that gene may be been transferred over to somebody that's more pale. Myself, for example, right? There's something in me that is attracted to a certain rhythm, a certain energy, a certain movement that people that were close to me said, bro, you're not really white. And I said, no, yes, I am white. Israel knows some of my best black friends are black nationalists. Like just the other day, we got our fruits. My wife and I were in Greensboro. I seen one of the old 5%ers, right? He was an OG in the street. I greeted him, peace, God, and he said, peace, God, peace, black man. He knows I'm not a black man. According to his teachings, he knows I'm not a God, right? According to his teachings, but my love and my energy, my sincerity, right? He's always been kind to me. I'm supporting his fruit stand, right? Always been kind. So I don't know. Yusuf said, check your DNA. The DNA, is it only phenotype and genotype? Because my spirit, a lot of my heroes are black heroes. I can go on for hours.
We know this. Dope. So Just Me seems to think he's the first man in this space I've heard give his mama credit. That ain't true, but shout out to that. Shout out to Miss Betty Spillman. May she rest in peace. Definitely a beautiful spirit. Living Humbly said, don't get no better.
Thank you.
You got taste. Shout out to that. Yeah. The homie is a good dude. Is he perfect? Hell no. Hey, Yish said, I promise Sean reminds me of the brothers that went to Daniels in Mississippi. He makes me wonder what happened to them. What happened in Daniel, Mississippi? I'm ignorant to that. What was that? What is that? What do you know? Are you familiar with that?
I don't.
Yo, so I mean, yo, listen.
This is a great group discussion.
So check it out. Like we both have identified, like we're old enough, right? You know, you can tell by the grades. We're old enough where we lived in a time where people seem to have been a better quality of people, where people actually cared about each other, people actually cared for people, people actually tried to help each other and work together. What are some of the things that you believe have contributed to decline of society as a whole, especially in this Western
people
world?
like myself, right? I know we're not supposed to, but her question aligns with the AI project. Can you read that real fast? It's
The LA project. LA project.
LA project. I'm sorry.
She said another question. If the experience in the past with the Black community was positive, and I heard you say our community now is negative, what in your opinion happened? So yeah, I was asking the same question, but different way. So yes.
Great question. Let me preface this.
But I think it's people. I think it's people overall. I don't think it's just the Black community. Let me just be honest.
Let me clarify this.
Overall in the Western world.
Take notes on this, not literally, but the Black community still, through all that it's been through the 400 years of slavery and justice in America, to me, is like a shining, a bright light of the strength and courage and spirituality and toughness of Black people. I don't think there's a people in the face of the earth that could have survived what Black people did and still be so excellent. Now, let me answer this, right? Do you know that the Black community today is still phenomenal? It's phenomenal. I'm right down the road from Black scholars. My wife and I, we don't do it openly. The good book, the Quran says, do charity, but don't follow it up with reminders. We sponsor few children. These are Black children, right? Please, I don't mean it in that way. I'm saying the reality of the Black community is still vibrant and powerful.
Well, let me say this, because in this space, a lot of people say that the Black community is dead. So what makes you believe that the Black community is still vibrant and thriving? What makes you believe that?
I'll clean up that thought first. So saying that, what has happened is people like me are a downfall, and Black men and white men and people, women in general, are a downfall to the Black community and to the greater community, because we live off two sides. We live off that spiritual side on the Sundays and our religious days, and then the rest of the week we live on our lower desires. You know, I love rap music. I get on these young brothers about shoot your grandma in the back, you know, but damn, I'm listening to Scarface talking about he'll shoot men and women too. So the hypocrisy of our older generations is real, right? Listen to this. And it's so true. If you get caught up on social media, you want me to stop, or you were about to say?
No. Bella made me remember. Go ahead, and then Bella made me remember.
Like the sister said, right? Why do I say the community is negative? I'm sorry if I said that. What I mean is that Black people today are more free in spirit and free in aggression, right? I was raised around Black people that had restraint, right? And I hear a lot of younger Black people say, we're not our ancestors. No, you're not your ancestors. Your ancestors were the strongest, toughest, most brilliant people in the world. How dare you say that as a slight to them, right? What you're saying is we won't take that shit, we'll whoop your ass, right? But does whooping somebody's ass really bring about change, right? So
it depends. I would argue it depends on the setting or the environment, because some people will argue there is no change without resistance, and there is no resistance without violence.
Okay, but listen, but here's the problem, right? If you go in a Latino community, right, and they're structured by gangs or governed by whatever, there's a shot caller, there's a jefe, there's a boss. He says something and the soldiers fall in line, right? You go into the white community, whoever establishes that, they fall in line. It's not like that in the Black community, right? Watch any public debate, right? With the exception of maybe the Hebrew Israelites or the Nation of Islam.
Right.
I love to see, why wouldn't you want to see brothers disciplined? Go in any major black area in America today, especially if it's by MLK, and you'll see a whole bunch of young kids running around with big guns, right? With no discipline. That's not just bad for the black community, that's bad for everyone, right? So check this out. Bringing it in. I can go on hours for this. I'm all in favor of black power. Black power is not only great for the black community. Listen, when you see these guys arguing, I was watching the Republicans the other day, the black Republicans arguing. They get in there and the head guy says, calm down. What's everybody do? They keep talking, right? Mm-hmm. So black people eventually, in my opinion, need to establish some kind of authority. And that's what older black people had when I was growing up. When the elder said, shut your mouth, that's what you did. Now, guess what you do? When an older elder says, shut your mouth,
you might beat them up.
Start arguing. Come on,
they might beat them up. Right. It's no respect. I think nowadays it's the first time in history where we don't have any respect for the elders. Well, we don't have any respect for the elders where we are, you know what I'm saying? We want to replace the elders. But this is what I wanted to ask you. Shout out to Miss Bella for making me remember. What, without saying any trigger words, what role do you believe that media has played in the perception of the destruction of the community versus what's actually going on in the community?
Say that one more time. I was reading the chats. I'm guilty.
Stop reading the chat.
It's
what? Stop reading the chat. What?
Oh, right. Caucasian men. I'm sorry.
Stop reading the chat. Stop reading the chat, brother. What percentage or what role do you think media has played in the perception of the people in the so-called community? What role do you believe that they played in that versus the actual inner workings of the community?
That's a great point, right? Because I think the media always wants to sensationalize anything, because back in the day it used to be to sell papers, right? It used to be to sell papers, right? If you say Tom is being faithful to Mary, the nature of the human, that's boring. But Tom is screwing Mary's sister or whatever, the lady down, people watch that. We have to ask ourselves, this is a question for white people, black people, anybody, why are we drawn to negativity, right? So yes, media is always going to, it's that clickbait on YouTube, right? It's our concept of our name of our show. If we said, you're being unreasonable, we don't think people would tune in, but you're full of shit. Isn't that powerful? You are really full of shit, right? So,
but there's a lot of people and a lot of things that are full of shit nowadays. So there's a lot to talk about there. There's a lot to talk about. A whole
bunch. But so somebody said in here, we know about the black community, about what other communities. Listen, I'm an open book. Ask me anything you want about white people, and I'll give you my position. Even Latin.
Do a Cash App or a Super Chat.
Yeah, listen.
Yeah, y'all got stop getting comments read.
I'll be giving you no love. Please hit his Cash App.
Yeah, support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Dope discussions deserve dope donations. This is time away from the family. We need to be compensated for the compensation. You know what I'm talking about? I love it. But anyway, go ahead, family. I'm listening.
No, I want to hear your cat. I'm ready to send you some more money. Somebody please send him some money, please.
Yeah, help out the show.
But
stereotypes do come from something. Yeah, they do come for something. At the end of the day, they do come for something.
Open up the
you say I hope. This is not a panel show. Y'all got to pay for a panel show. This is not a panel show.
Just tell them if they do at least $100, you can.
If y'all do at least $100, I'll do a panel show.
We got 80 on. Let's support Israel. Come on.
No. We need 110 people, at least $10 a piece, and we'll make it a panel show. But this is not a panel show.
5 people with 20. Let's do it. We spend 20 on McDonald's.
Yeah, something. This is not a panel show, but 10 people, $10 a piece. You know what I'm saying? 20 people, $5 a piece. However y'all want to do it. If y'all want to make it a panel show, you can. Y'all know this is America. I believe in capitalism and working together. One hand wash the other, both hands wash the face. I can make it a panel show, but this is not a panel show. This is not a panel show. It's not.
Please, y'all, support the Cash App. I almost had
support the show.
ISREALMILLZ. That's Cash App. Hey, whoever's that voice is on your.
This one you talking about this voice right here? Let me play. You talk about this guy right here. He's
To
shouting.
support Izzy Bands, be sure to hit the Cash App $ Israel Mills, or you can scan the QR code on the right side of your screen.
Let's do good business. Make the Cash App ring during the stream. $ Israel Mills. $ Israel Mills.
Yeah, like listen, this is the thing. We gotta stop. Like, I got nothing but love for y'all, right? At the same time, like, one thing y'all are gonna get from me is that I add value where I go, right? And so if you want to get the value, I'm with y'all. At the same time, there gotta be some compensation for the conversation. Dope discussions deserve dope donation. We can work together. One hand wash the other, both hands wash the face. Y'all know the Ismailite Nation. If y'all ever have a need, or if y'all ever have something, we build up money for y'all too. That's how we work together. But like, we can't just be doing it for the free 99, for the free all the time. I do it for the free a lot. Can't do it for a free all the time. I will gladly pay you on Tuesday for a panel show today. Shout out to you, dirty folks. Let's get some support. And we've been in here an hour and 45 minutes. I told you time fly by crazy, man. We've been here an hour and 45 minutes, and we only got $5. So that's crazy. He gave 20. and then Jay Lewis gave 5. So, and then my people gave 2. So there's that. So shout out to y'all. Somebody put something together. Put 20 people put $5 together. Let's get something rolling in here,
LA
y'all.
project, or 20 per person, one at a time. That's dope too.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like, listen, yeah, you can do that too. If you want to say something bad, yeah, I'll do that too. If you put 20 and you want to say something bad,
I'd love to have you up here.
Yeah, we get. Yeah, I got y'all. Hold on. But you know what I'm saying? Like I said, really, this is not a panel show. I'm trying to do. I don't know if y'all noticed, but I'm trying to give y'all different looks. Like, you know, people complain about the same thing all the time, so I'm trying to give y'all different looks. Sometimes I give y'all a panel show. Sometimes I'll be solo dolo. We got the 4 Brothers broadcast. You know what I'm saying? A different look. The Full of Shit show with my brother one time a week. Maybe we'll open it up to 2 times a week to have the dialogue. I don't know, depending on his schedule. But we're trying to give y'all different looks, trying to give y'all different things, different perspectives, and different points of view. Because, yo, I got a lot of them. I got a lot of different topics I could go over. I got a lot of different perspectives, different points of view, a lot of experience. So, you know what I'm saying? That definitely deserves some. Yeah. The $20 person. He's the $20 person at LA Project. Sean is the $20 person. He's the one that gave $20. Shout out to Sean. Let me show y'all in case y'all think I'll be lying.
Oh yeah, that's funny.
Sean is the person that gave $20.
Dang, that's a crazy looking picture.
Shout out to him. Thank you, man. He donated to the show. He donated to the show. I appreciate y'all. But yeah, Sean already donated to the show, so I appreciate y'all. But yo, so for you, right? What are some things that you think could help make a difference? Like, what are some things? You know, I think about it, right? And when I think about it, I think that I'm glad I was born in the generation I was born in, because we're old enough to remember a time before this time, right? And we were bred and made a certain type of way because of the time that we grew up in. Yo, you remember going to party? Like, we used to go to parties like 4 or 5 times, 6, 7 times a week. We used to go to parties almost every day. Like, every day was a party at one time.
And we didn't have any money.
And we didn't have no money. No money. But we used to party and have a good time and enjoy life. Yo, what is 1 or 2 things that, if you could bring it back from the past, that you would bring back now that you feel would make a difference, and why?
Social media is like it's a double-edged sword, right? Because it has its benefits, but it's just, man, I'm addicted to my cell phone, right? And I see these babies are addicted to cell phones, right? And think about the stress. Think about when we were growing up. How many people did you talk to a day, right? talk to a person, and you had to deal with them in their face. So there wasn't so many keyboard warriors, right? Because every man knows when we meet each other, right? There's a possibility of violence. Everybody understands that. Men understand that, right? I would almost do away with social media. I know
that's one thing you might do. You probably do away if you could. You would do away with social media. Wow.
Listen, think about the imagery that our children see. Think about even like the gentleman said in one of the comments that there are people out there that keep the stereotypes going, because you said it best before we were online that there's an agenda to keep the foot on the neck of black men or black people in general, right? Because
black men in specific,
right?
Black
because
men in specific.
The power of black men scares a lot of people, right?
Why is that? Because have you been, even though you grew up the way you grew up, right? And even though you grew up in the environment that you grew up, is there an inherent underlining thing or that you recognize even within yourself as you get older that is like a skepticism thing, or do you think that it's a thing that's been taught to people from childhood? Or
I'm listening to you, but Jess just said how much to open the panel.
We need to open up the panel overall. We need $100. We need $100. So 10 people, $10 a piece. 20 people, $5 a piece. However y'all want to do it. But overall, Jess, it's $100. Overall, $100 to open the panel. Now, if you want to pay 20 and just let one person up at a time, 20, we could do that too.
I think that's dope. I think the sister said that. The LA
that's a great idea.
If a person has $20, let them get up here, man.
If they want to, yeah. But I want to understand though, from your perspective, right? Do you think it's something inherent in the DNA of people that is a fear of
just for yourself? Yeah, I'm sorry. Just say I'm not trying to pay for anyone else. Yeah, pay for yourself. Can we please
$20? Yeah, $20. Yeah, $20. Just if you want to come up here, $20. If you want to come up here and you want to join the show, just $20. So if anybody want to come up, it's $20. If y'all want it, if she paid $20 and y'all want to come up as a panel, it'll just be $80. And we'll do it like that. So just $20, just to the Cash App, and you could come up. Okay.
Please support the show. Please support the show.
Yeah. Go ahead, family. So yeah.
Now, I forgot your question because I'm reading all these comments.
Stop reading the chat, brother.
I'm trying to engage people. I want
no engagement. We don't need. They're engaged. They engage each other.
Ladies and gentlemen, come on in to the radio station 97.6, the new 2 to 6. Your host, Israel Mills. $20 pays the bill.
I don't sound like that. That's him. Yo,
$20.
Yo, so now I'm asking, and you're gonna make me forget that dope. That's a dope question, man.
The white man has
like
power that I need.
Yeah, what's the fear? What's the fear of a black? Why do y'all be afraid of the black man? Why are y'all inherently afraid of the black man?
I think it's his. I think if men are just honest, most men, maybe we aren't, or the people in the chat aren't, but most men are just afraid. Most men are conquering beings, right? So they know the potential for other men to conquer that which is theirs, right? Then if you really understand the science and the nature of the woman's mind, let me say it again, why wouldn't you be threatened by black men? Black men are very good-looking men, right? They're very talented men, very spirited men, right?
No, they're all ugly as hell. But anyway,
no, listen, man, come on, man.
All men are ugly. What do you mean?
No, stop.
Nah, all men are ugly.
Listen, I bet you every woman in this panel thinks at one time or another Denzel was looking good, right? See, men judge each other, they're just taught not to judge each other, right? All my life, they used to tell me I looked like Sean Connery and Steven Seagal, and when the women said that to me, they were paying those men a compliment. So it's not just people being intimidated by black men. When I was in my sales years, when I used to sell oils and incense and CDs and DVDs, the black men would buy from me when they were by themselves But if there was a woman and man together, I always try to address the man first. However, if the woman was flirtatious or had flirtatious energy, it threw the sail off. So black men are just as protective, or not, I want to say jealous, or protective or guarded with their woman around any men, right? And so, I mean, come on, black men are smooth. Give the brothers a credit. If you're a man that thinks your woman's going to go astray, why wouldn't you be intimidated or scared of black men's?
So is it really fear of the black man's penis? Is that really what it is? Fear of the black man's phallus?
Might be some truth to that. Would you want 8 or 2? What do you want? Like, if you like big titties and big booty, or do you want to, what did the brother say? I mean, it just depends what you like. Now, I can give you a story that goes to Clayton, North Carolina.
I don't know. Am I gonna get you easy? Shout out to Easy. Social media is a problem. The average person checks social media something like 30 seconds.
Right.
The subliminal damage is real. The mind control is something most don't see. It's the new oppression. Damn. Social media, the new oppression? God, dog, I'm gonna have to, geez, Luigi, the new oppression? Really? Are y'all oppressed by social media?
Be blessed, Paul. Be blessed.
Y'all allowing social media to oppress y'all? Wait, what did I just walk into? I don't know. He said social media is oppressing people. I don't know if I agree with that. I agree that social media has definitely had a profound effect on people and the way that people interact and the way that people think and operate. I do believe that. I do believe that social media is helping people to regress instead of progress, because it's like Sean was saying, it's keeping people from interacting with each other and understanding real human interaction. And that's something that we had. And I think that's why you have friends, like we have friends that's 30-year-old friends, because we've been in the trenches with each other. We've been around each other. We've been in a lot of different situations with each other. We hung out in all different types of environments. So, you know what I'm saying? Been around each other's family and friends and stuff. So I think that makes a huge difference, right? That makes a huge difference. So, you know, it's tried and true. It's tested. Our relationships have been tested in multiple different ways. I'm making products, but Sean, speaking facts, the negativity is tearing down the community, and content creators are allowing it. Wow. Yo, if y'all want to make sure your comments are highlighted in red, please support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? Dope discussions deserve dope donation compensation for the conversation. What say you on that, man? What do you think about that?
I think she's right. She's absolutely right. It's something about the human that is triggered to negative information. It just excites us. I think I used to listen to the Delilah show. She was a DJ, a radio DJ, and she'd play love songs, and she would always talk positivity. And with my reaction channel, that's what I wanted to be. And I told my wife was like, don't go on there talking crazy. Don't get in, because I have a fiery side too. I really do.
We know this.
I have a side, like when I first got on there with Angry Man in Israel, and some of the guys like, yo, who's this white guy? I'm going to do this to him. And I'd be like, man, F you, what you want to do. And I had to realize that calmness, because like, I want to be part of the solution, not part of the problem. I want to lead these young men. I think God created me to help young men and women, but I think my calling is for young men to help them stay out of prison, try to keep them from the graveyard. I can't tell you how many times Iz and myself have been at clubs where people were going to shoot each other up, and we were able to intervene or maybe just say a kind word. Think about all the people that have been killed at clubs, right?
Deleted, yes.
Deleted, I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Think about the one that was deleted. When that lead hits his body or her body, I bet you they were praying for somebody to intervene. I don't want to look weak, so my ego and this alcohol is going to tell me I ain't afraid to die. But when that bullet pierces them, they call out for their mother. They call out for God. The reality is those individuals that are being deleted wish that somebody would have intervened, right? You said something to me powerful, brother, before we got on I had a personal issue, right? with an individual that I'm trying to catch up with, right? And the brother said, "What about the Rahma? What about the Rahim? What about the mercy? Didn't God show mercy to you?" So with my personal channel, you'll see me on the Full of Shit show say some crazy stuff. But on my reaction channel, I cry, I talk spirituality. I try to go into subjects that are not popular. He even got on me, told me I was boring. But I want to be boring because love wins, not in the first quarter, not in the second quarter, not in the third, but in the fourth. What it means in your fourth quarter of life, whether it's your physical age or some of you grab it earlier, right? Your spiritual information, your social ideas. Love wins. Go to a soldier that's been in war. Ask him, does he want to go back to war? Does he want to live in peace? Right? So, man, come on now. We got to do better. We're all, let me say this, and I'm trying not to sound too spiritual. What do you want the world to remember you as? Right? We're all going to die. You know, the scary thing is, like I told my wife, sometimes I get palpitations from my years of always fighting and anxiety and tensions. You know, the scary thing is you can't even control your own heartbeat. So when you leave this panel or when you leave this earth, what do you want to be? What legacy do you want? I fucked a whole bunch of women. I beat people up. I shot people. I had the biggest, like the sister said, for clicks. Man, fuck YouTube. Keeping it 100. When did we start kissing YouTube's ass, right? It's a format. It's a platform. So be kind.
At the end of the day, though, I mean, a lot of that stuff is real, what you just said. At the same time, a lot of that stuff didn't start from YouTube. Right. Think about when we was coming up and what we thought was important in our value system. So shout out to Travel One. Travel One asked a question and she said, so at what age, I think was her question a while back. I was listening to you. So this is the one question I'm gonna read from her because all the other stuff she's saying is full of shit. But she did have an interesting question. She did have a question that was a pretty decent question that I wanted to get your I think she was like saying something to the effect of at what, because she said a lot of stuff that's full of shit.
Coming up?
But I say I don't know. Whenever they support the show, I don't know. It's I don't know. Usually, I guess I don't know what it is.
Yeah,
like
when I watch your shows while I'm at work.
People be supporting. Yeah, I don't know.
I hope I messed your gig up, brother.
No, it's all good, man. It's a dope discussion. I think again, people want to be entertained more than they want to be informed. I think everybody think they already know already. So if they think it's some kind of informative situation where they're getting informed or they're getting, I don't know. I don't know, man. People, I don't know, man. Maybe that, I don't know. But if y'all like the show, if y'all like something different that we're doing a little bit different, support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? But I think she asked something to because I can't find it, but she asked something to the effect of at what time or what makes a man, at what point did you start thinking like a man, like started thinking about really like your life and support and a family and settling down and doing for your family or stuff like that? At what point did you think that?
Do you remember in Raleigh when I was behind that police car when they arrested me?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
They had the following day, the police officers in Hillsborough killed a person with mace.
Delete.
God, I'm sorry. So give you some context. We were on Hillsborough Street in Raleigh, and I was wild, and I had about, tell me if I'm exaggerating, I had about at least 40 to 60 black and maybe Spanish men behind me, and I was walking up the street, and I was angry.
You exaggerated a little bit.
How many?
Probably more like 20.
Okay, 20.
15, 20.
Seemed like a whole bunch of people. And the white officer looked at me and he said, "Stop." Like I was just walking on the street and he grabbed me first. I had the flannel shirt on, remember? And he threw me to the
Cholo Dickies.
And he threw me to the ground and he sprayed the mace in my mouth. And so I've always been a mouth breather. For some reason, my nasal, I don't know what it is, but so they handcuff me, throw me in the cop car.
Could it be the narrow nasal passage with the hairy heritage? I don't know.
It could be.
I'm just speculating. So it's okay. So.
You're still in all the oxygen, brother. I don't have nothing to breathe.
You hang out with that's a good. That was a good comeback. But go ahead. All the black people you hang out with was sucking up all the oxygen. So you had to
come for the whitey.
Oh Lord.
So
go ahead, man.
I wish we can get some of these people on the panel. Come on, y'all, support his show, please. So, anyways, I get thrown in the cop car.
You gotta just tell them support the show. You don't say please. They used to white men saying please. Yeah. You got just like support the show. They don't like white men saying please. But
So
hey guys, you got hey guys, support the show.
You're crazy. Your hairy back heritage.
The hairy back heritage. Yo, I came over with that on the fly too, yo.
Yo, that is dope. I'm gonna put that on a shirt.
Ingenious hairy back heritage. If you don't, I am.
Man, you need to screen.
If you don't, I am. The hairy back heritage is classic.
Right.
Go ahead, but don't nobody else try to steal it.
They threw. Oh, I will. The white man steals everything. They threw me in the back, handcuffed, and they almost hog tied me. I couldn't breathe, and I remember thinking, "Damn,
why were they so angry with you?"
I was white and bald headed, and I had black and brown friends. You remember that?
Yeah. Did they think you was about to lead a revolution or something like that?
I don't know, but I don't know. So, anyways, I couldn't breathe in there. You're asking when I started thinking, and I was like, "Man, I can't breathe." And I started praying at the time, and I remember thinking, "Why aren't they taking me to the jail?" And I heard the radio going on. We need backup. We need backup. They were the kids in the street with us were turning up cop cars, and it was going crazy. And as excited as I was that I felt like people had my back, I was like, please, let's get this over. I think I'm dying in the back of the cop car.
So Tryon Road. Go ahead, I'm listening.
Tryon Road.
Yeah, shout out. That Tryon Road is out there near Lake Wheeler on the other side. It's like Garner, Raleigh. Shout out to Tryon Road. I know Tryon Road.
I thought he was talking about the one in Charlotte. Wow.
No, Tryon Road is in Raleigh. It's like Garner, Raleigh on the little cusp.
Oh, one of my loves was in Garner.
Oh Lord, yo, really? Are you doing this right now?
Kathy Payne, I remember.
Shout out to the homie DJ Natu for getting a day for him in Durham. Shout out to the Bull City.
Bull City. I lived in Durham too. I can tell you my Durham stories, but
no. Just stick to this one.
Yeah. Well, anyways,
he's the fourth. In case y'all don't know, he is the fourth honorary member of the Migos. Off topic. He stays off subject, off topic. We call him off topic sometimes or off subject. He goes back and forth, so we don't. Yeah, we know. I know all about that. I know all about that.
Easy. That's where it happened. Hillsborough Street.
Yeah, Hillsborough used to have a lot of clubs. You know what I'm saying? Back then.
Right.
Do they think you was about to start a revolution?
I don't know, but they shut it down fast, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
That pepper spray went in my mouth.
I got my first charge because of you, man. I said, get off of them.
I didn't say that.
They lied on me. They said, I said, I'm gonna kick your motherfucking cracker ass cracker.
Oh man, nobody
they lied on me. They said I was coming out the police. They said I was trying to delete the police. They lied on me, man.
Oh, you know what's crazy about that? So you remember our big friend, the light skinned brand, what's his name? Courtney?
Yeah. Shout out to Courtney.
Do you remember we used to fight with the 82nd Airborne, the military guys? Do you remember
that? I remember you did.
But listen, so one day I'm telling a military guy to calm down, and over my shoulder comes Courtney, bang, hits him, knocks him out. Fast forward, I'm going to court for my shooting charge, right? And so, we can't say that? I can't.
You can, but I know you wanted to let all that out.
Okay, my name is right there.
I know, but go ahead. Go ahead. You might as well tell her. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's what makes it. Hey, the church believes in Moses, and Moses was a murderer, and God forgave him.
Okay, well.
So listen.
So you was an attempted Moses?
I was attempted Moses, right? So, anyways, so I'm going to court, And the officer comes in, the same one that sprayed me. You just could have abided by my rules. And then they bring in the young gentleman that was in the military, him and 2 officers. And I was like 150 at the time, 140, soaking wet. And they said, Your Honor, we're ready. Well, we're going to have Mr. Spilman be heard on this case too. He broke such and such jaw. And I was like, I didn't hit him. I didn't really hit him. And they were like, well, who did? Of course, I couldn't tell because I was under the street code, right? But I got 90 days behind Courtney's tail, man. You know that? They added it on because I was already getting sentenced. But, man, that's crazy. I'm telling the guy, go ahead and over my – and they're looking at me like the officer and them were looking at, this guy must punch hard. No, I couldn't hit that guy that hard. I was like,
Easy don't do nothing. I don't do nothing. Yeah, you're right. I don't do nothing.
If you only knew.
I'm soft as bear meat. Easy said I used to bartend at Sullivan's on Glenwood. Shout out to you. Wow. And the L House in Cary. All right. L House is one of our favorite spots. Shout out to the L House. Shout out to you, Easy. Salute. Yeah, man, that's my old stomping grounds, man. I used to be all over the place, man. We can't talk about that. That was a past life. Yo, so this has been a dope show, man. Told you, does it feel like 2 hours?
No, it's been a blessing, brother. Thank you. I feel like the name is great, but now I feel like we jumped in the lane of spirituality and some deep conversations instead of just.
It's all good. It be full of shit. I mean, listen, full of shit. There's a lot of people full of shit, but Izzy was a bad influence. No, I wasn't. Shout out to Lord ADS said, yeah, good show. I appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all kicking it. Like I said, listen, I don't mind if y'all want to open up the panel, but y'all decide if y'all open up the panel by the donations. This show was just supposed to be like a 2-hour show. Him and I just kicking it, giving y'all a different look. You know what I'm saying? Something different than what I normally do over here. So, you know what I mean? We'll probably do this a little more often. So I'll just let y'all know it's not really a panel show, but y'all know I can't be brought, but I can be borrowed. So if you want to make it a panel show, then all you have to do is
creative sayings.
You know what I'm saying? All you have to do is hit the Cash App. You know what I'm saying? We could open it up. We could go longer, whatever the case may be. I wonder, probably so, man. Probably so. I was kind of the man, just secret. I was kind of the man. I was kind of that guy. But anyway, in my own mind, I was a legend in my own mind. Just
definitely a legend.
A legend in my own mind, in my own head.
You were the shit, brother. We've gotten clubs for free. How do we travel without any money?
We didn't need money.
We could listen.
Don't tell them. People ain't gonna believe us, guys. You could.
Listen, I'm just saying, like the Most High will bless those with good intentions.
Oh, good luck.
Even though we were whorish in spirit.
And you were whorish in spirit? What did you say? You was whorish in spirit?
Like, listen, he and I like to, see women quite often, right? So I
didn't get you. You didn't hear. Listen, on YouTube, they say I didn't get no ladies. I don't get women.
Do you remember we used to dance with the women at the clubs? You remember those days? I'm in an all-black club dancing like I'm John B. You remember?
I don't know what you're talking about. They say I ain't getting no women. I ain't getting no ladies, man. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's not gonna be funny. We used to poll them, man. Like,
us? What? No.
It was crazy because those were the days. It was just like dance with them and hey, how you doing? And golly, what a day.
And what used to happen after that? Oh no, nothing used to happen after that.
Did they have any morality? They couldn't see the dog in us?
You mean the dog in you? I was not. The dog in you, bro.
Yeah, you were a dog, man.
Oh, man. Is it really? Well, that's another question. Is it really a dog if you let them know there wasn't nothing going on? But is that really a dog? Like if you just
you're not doing anything wrong. You're just telling people how you are and who you are.
Yeah, like I just be chilling. You know what I'm saying? I want to. Do you remember that one time I tried to lie? I was really honest for the most part. But do you remember the one time I tried to lie? It was y'all fault, man. You remember that one girl I met when we was in Durham? The one girl, nah, I lied. Yeah, I'm not. Can you tell these people? Can you tell the people and be honest? In the 30 years, in the 32 years, hold on, time out. Be honest, be for real. All jokes aside, in the 32 years that you know me, I've been accused of some pretty bad stuff. But is a liar one thing I'm ever really accused of in real life?
No, brother. Like
these people, these people trying to convince people that I'm a liar and that I lie. I'm like, yo, who are you talking? Not me. I don't have to lie. I don't care enough to lie. Like, I don't care enough to lie. So I don't lie. But they try to convince people I'm a liar and stuff like that. I'm like, yo, people are stupid. But anyway, yo, you don't remember the girl that you look like Lark Voorhees, but with from Saved by the Bell, but much thicker? You don't remember her when we met her in Durham that time at the mall?
We met so many.
I know, but the one at the mall that was like,
let me try one.
That was like the super 20.
I believe in this. Try again.
Listen, that was the super 20. The one that I lied to. The one that I thought I had. Remember, I was in high school. This was back when I still was in high school, and I told her I was in college, and she took me to meet her parents. I lied to her parents.
I don't have
the memory. Oh man, that's the one time I lied. Yeah, I didn't never used to lie.
Do you remember?
But I did it. Hold on, listen. I never used to lie to women, but I did that one time, and it was bad. It turned out bad. That's why I stopped. I stopped lying to women. She brought me to meet her parents. She was so mad at me when she found out that I wasn't really in college. Go ahead, fam.
I'm in the Crabtree Mall. My daughter was just at the Crabtree Mall the other day. I was like, babe, you don't know the history. Baby girl, your daddy used to be down there. Really? So I go to the Crabtree.
Do you remember I used to work at the security at Crabtree Mall? You remember that?
You did?
Yeah, I was
You've
security.
always had police jobs, man. No wonder you and your cross got along.
Hold on, the blasphemy told me I used to live for booty. Wait, hold up. No, I didn't. Booty used to live for me. What you talking about?
Chase Booty.
I need you to relax.
Chase Booty.
I need you to relax.
Chase Booty.
Okay, go ahead, family.
Wow.
I didn't get none. I didn't get none. What?
The travel one is.
Wait, she said LA Project said he ain't get none though.
That's funny.
Okay. Okay.
That is funny. Yo, he had a lot of women. Our whole crew had a lot of women, man. Like, it was weird.
They don't believe you. They think you're lying. Go ahead.
Listen, so I get down here. I get to the Raleigh Mall, and I ask I'm going to go to Sears, and I ask her, where are the Dickies? And she's like, oh, you want the work clothes. And I was like, we used to wear them on the West Coast, right? The Ben Davies, the Dickies, and stuff like that. So they're like, what? They see me wear. So I'll give you a prime example. I meet this girl, and she says, I live over there by Bragg Street. Now, my memory is bad. When you start naming streets in any city, I've lived in Raleigh, Durham, Charlotte. I lived different places, right? High Point, Winston. But if you name streets, so I go meet this girl, and the guy that brings me over to Jay, he's trying to hook up with a friend. And so they ain't hitting it off. He's like, bro, I got to go. I was like, fine, I'll just get back to the place tomorrow. I'm over by Chavis Heights, Bragg Street, on the corner, the house on the corner with the girl I'm dealing with. He comes back like 30 minutes later. So, bro, I'm just sitting on the couch. I can't leave you here. I didn't know I was in such a violent neighborhood because I was dumb and naive and thought I was tough. My Chavis Heights story will be on the next show.
Yeah. Izzy never lied for booty. Izzy never lied for booty, never chased booty. That one time, though, I lied to get the girl. I did lie one time to get the girl because she was like on a whole nother level. But I did lie. Of course, I got the girl, but I lied and I lost the girl. So it was bad. It was bad because I lied to her parents. So, yeah. That's what happens. When you tell one lie, you got to tell another lie and another lie. That's what I learned. It's no good to lie. Just be honest. You ain't got the lie to kick it. You ain't got the lie to kick it. Just be honest. Stop lying. Because when you tell one lie, you got to tell another lie and another lie and another lie.
Travel one.
An AI and a feminist AI robot.
Yo, well, I didn't at first because I'm not.
I wasn't smooth at all. No, I wasn't smooth at all. You're right. I wasn't smooth at all.
You ain't no Chavis, Walnut, Halifax, or Violent. I didn't at the time because Well, I was kind of dumb. I thought I was tough, but listen,
He
people
just got there.
Heights,
He just got there.
man, Kitty Cat and all of them showed me good time in Shavers Heights. Everybody was good to me. But yeah, now, looking back, I knew it was.
Yeah, tell the truth. You ain't got the lie. Hey, listen, if y'all take anything from today's show, you don't have to lie to kick it. It's good to tell the truth. Be yourself. Just be real, and let the chips fall where they may.
Who's y'all on YouTube were not smooth at all a bit.
No, I wasn't. Yeah, I wasn't smooth at all. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. Nope. I wasn't smooth at all.
That's funny.
I don't know why, but just a whole lot of women like me. I don't know why, but just a whole lot of women used to like me. I don't know why they did. I wasn't smooth at all. Yo, I appreciate you coming through and kicking it with me. I think that this is a dope show. We need to do this at least once a week. Maybe we can figure out a way to do it twice. Once a week is good. What's the best day? I'm gonna get you on camera, get you committed on camera to doing it. What's the best day for you, sir?
I like Sundays. Are Sundays bad days because everybody's relaxing and
I don't know. You mean as far as money days? No one wants to give us no money. I don't know.
Yeah, I think that everybody's tapped out for the week. They're like,
peace, Illa. Peace, Illa. Yeah, they not like us, Illa. They don't know nothing about it, Illa. They don't know nothing about it, man. Travel is a feminist. What makes you think that? I don't know. Probably all the comments that you make. Probably all the comments that you make, Travel One. Maybe perhaps.
Look like?
Huh?
Do you know what everybody in this group looks like?
No, these are people are avatar. I know what Lauren looks like. LA Project. I know what Illa looks like because they come on camera. Lauren is straight. I know what Illa looks like. I know what Lauren looks like. Man, brother, what in the world? I like to see. I know what Lauren ADS looks like. I know what Trucker looks like, of course. I know what
man, what's up, Trucker?
I know what Just Me looks like. Shout out to Just Me. That's about. I know what. I don't know. Maybe Yesh. I don't know. If Yesh is who I think it is, I know what Yesh is.
Go to my channel. Hold on.
Jay Lewis. I know what Jay Lewis looks like.
LA Project is funny. Let me see.
Yeah, why? Bruh, shit.
I'm just looking. Okay, I won't go. It must be something good.
No, I mean, it doesn't matter.
I know.
It doesn't matter. Primes know what travel looks like. Okay, shout out to Prime, who knows what travel looks like. Shout out to that. How? I don't know. He talks about, he talked about the bras. Nah, he was asking about everybody. Because he doesn't care about the bras. Because he's a married man, a faithfully, happily married man that doesn't care about women at all. Only his own woman. That's the only woman that he ever thinks about. That's the only woman he ever looks at. The only woman he ever dreams about is his own woman. Shout out to him and his woman. Yo, but I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all coming and kicking. Y'all could have been anywhere in the world, but y'all chose to be here with me. And I appreciate it. Make sure that y'all subscribe to the channel. Like, share, subscribe. Subscribe to Reactions by ShawnSpilman. What's up, Chris the Rebel? What's the deal? What's the deal? What's the deal? Marriage is the best order. Sean, you know this. He's married. Travel One, leave him alone. He's married, for God's sakes. See? How did Travel One get on your? How does Travel One get on your channel? She's blocked over here. How did she get over there on your channel, brother?
Peace and blessings.
Huh?
He talking about the bronze, yeah. Oh, listen.
How did Travel One get on your channel, family?
On whose channel?
Your channel. She's on your channel.
No, she's not on my channel.
Yes, she is, because she's blocked over here. She's on your channel.
Who's blocked on? Wait. Travel One? Oh, she's on Facebook, right? I ain't got no beef with her.
No, she's not on Facebook. She's on your YouTube channel.
No, really?
Yes, she is. Yeah.
Okay, let me see.
Slow, man. Why are you so slow?
Oh, really? I don't have people be jumping in my YouTube.
So I don't know, but anyway, shout out to Travel One. But yo, I appreciate you. That's what Travel said. He is married, and that is the best order. Not mine, Israel. Yo, man, it's been a dope show. I appreciate you. Thank y'all so much for everybody. Thank you for hitting the cash. I'm gonna send you that cash app back. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go ahead and send it back. Are you serious? Don't say it.
I don't want it back. I want to see the people support your show, man.
That's all good, man. I appreciate it. But yo, I mean, I just dope show. I think regardless of if the show get money or not, I like to continue to do it at least once a week. I think it'd be cool.
Right. Thank you guys. Can I have some closing? Can I say something?
Absolutely, brother. You got the floor. Especially you gave me $20. You got the floor. I like to spend your money. You know that. You know I like to spend your money. So I'm not giving it back because you said it on air.
What can you get for $20 anymore?
One burger for $20.
All jokes aside, man, I pray peace and prosperity for everybody in this life and the next, because it's some trying times. Our government is full of shit. The world order is full of shit. Be safe. Try to eat healthy. Please, every once in a while, drink something like a Mountain Dew. It'll make you feel bad.
No, what? No, you're full of shit. Do not drink a Mountain Dew. Do not drink a Mountain Dew. He's full of shit. Don't drink no Mountain
Dew. Something real jokes aside. Real jokes aside.
Real jokes aside. Yeah,
I'm sleepy. I'm an old man. It's past my bedtime.
It's past my being. You know when the money ain't flowing, and you know what I'm saying, just take my ass to sleep. I could be laying up to the next or something. Anyway, go ahead. My fault.
Yeah. So yeah, I pay you and pray you success in this life and the next. It's always a pleasure. You've been my brother from another mother for 30 some odd years. Man, this full of shit show is gonna take off.
I think so.
It really is.
It's just you know what I'm saying? It's like Bronny James, man. Everybody that say Bronny James ain't good, y'all full of shit.
Wow, look what Lord said. Lord just took the words out of our mouth. That was our plan. We enjoyed the conversation. Maybe y'all should do a co-host based series once or twice a week. Thank you.
Yeah, we're gonna do it.
Thank you.
We're gonna do it.
Y'all have a blessed evening. Like send us some that's a whole nother
y'all can email. Yeah, y'all can email us some suggestions to the Real Spill Israel Mills for Change at gmail.com. Y'all can hit me up Israel Mills at Israel Mills 4183 at Instagram. You want to give your email or anything so they can reach out to you? You can check them out in reactions at ShawnSpilman Show. But y'all can give us suggestions or whatever.
Look what I just sent the chat, right? That's the best way to reach me. That's my personal work line.
Why would you do that?
Mike Jones.
Why would you do that? Y'all are wild. I'm not giving up my number.
It's text. Then I'll know who you are. Yeah.
Oh Lord! Shout out to him.
He
living dangerous. He living dangerous in this world. But yo, I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all so much for coming through. Yo, check us out. Check me out tomorrow. You know I'll be live tomorrow every day. You know what I'm saying? In the morning time, and check me out. We're gonna have a dope show, the Real Spill with Mill show. Check my man out. He do pre-recorded videos. Do you ever go live?
I really don't. I haven't learned the science of it. I don't have a following like you do. I mean, I have a small amount of subscribers, but my thing is just react to a song or a situation. So, man, but listen, if you got paid $5 a minute, you'd be wealthy. I watched your shows, brother. You guys do 4 and 8 hour shows, man.
12-hour shows. I've done my people about to leave me. I did like 6 12-hour shows like the last couple of weeks.
So when you go back to the bedroom, what do they say? What does she say? Like, damn, you've been in the
She says
that's when you know the love is real, when their mouth is wide open.
She sleep. She sleep. No, but anyway, yo, you gonna get me in trouble.
Crazy. You
You're gonna get me in trouble. Hey, listen. You know why you doing it? Yo,
we gotta come up with some full of shit outros and stuff.
Yeah, we're gonna have some full of shit outros. We're gonna have a better full of shit intro. Just check us out next week. If I could tie this man down for another Sunday, we'll have another full of shit show.
No, Diddy, don't tie me down.
I ain't gonna tie you up. I said tie you down.
That's just still not right.
If I can get him for the show.
That's not right. If Israel is suspect, that's not right. Tie me down.
If I can lock him in.
No, don't lock me in a headlock. None of that shit, man. You full of shit, man.
That means you're gay.
If I could lock him in next Sunday.
If you can reach me. If you can reach me.
Now I can reach you, but the
Bro,
point is,
listen, you don't
will you
know
be
I'm on
in
the
place?
road all
Will you
next
be in
week.
place? Oh, now you're on the road all next week. Oh Lord.
I'm in Atlanta and I'm in LA. I might have to do it from my phone. You don't know what I'm doing behind the scenes? I'm working with all artists, man.
Oh Lord. See, he internationally known but locally accepted. So if we could get him next week, he's a busy man. If we could get him next week, we'll have another full of shit show on Sunday.
Hey, let's interview Rick Ross and ask him about his boxing.
Oh, here we go.
Foam at the mouth.
Here we go, man. This man, no, man. Let's do a couple more regular shows. Let's do a couple of more regular shows and see how the regular shows go before we go chasing waterfalls. Let's stick to the rivers and the lakes that we used to. We only got $5 for this show. We got
Wow.
We got some work to do, man. We got some work to do to build up value before we start.
Like worse than the Michael Jordan story. How much did Israel make on his first show with the big-headed Mongolian guy? $5.
$5, bro.
So
how much did Israel make by himself on his first show? Like $1,000.
Are you serious? If I was you, I'd get rid of the white man.
I like the Mongolian head, man. I want my Mongolian brother to hang out with me.
Your face on here. Man, listen, let me tell you something.
Yeah, he is a good dude. Now, all jokes aside, he is a good dude, man. Like, for real, he really is. He's only full of shit sometimes.
Hey, yo, you crazy. Hey, let me ask Paul a question, may I?
Sure.
Paul, is it fair to say I'm listening to your comments and stuff, and you're very polite, but at the same time, I can tell you got a gangster spirit in you, right?
Yes, Paul does. I know Paul.
Yeah. No, and he referred to me as Esau. What is in your beliefs or in your knowledge system? What is your definition of dealing with pale people or people of the Esau tribe? How are you instructed to deal with them? Like, can you do business with them? Do you have to keep your guard up? They shouldn't be trusted. I would like to hear his perspective. That's a pretty fair question, isn't it?
It is.
Because all nations all nations traded with each other, so I'd just be curious to hear his position.
LA Project said, yeah, come back. Baby, come back. You don't have to tell me.
I subscribe to your channel.
Hey, and y'all, make sure y'all subscribe to Israel Mills, Real Spill with Mills. Make sure y'all subscribe to Real Spill with Mills. Make sure y'all subscribe to Reactions by ShawnSpilman. Make sure y'all come and check me out tomorrow. We have a dope show. You know, of course, it's going to be me and the crew. You know what I'm saying? You know?
Oh, the Four Brothers?
No. Four Brothers is on Wednesday evenings. Shout out to the Four Brothers. Wednesday evening, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time.
My Wednesdays are going to be White Wednesdays. Did you know that?
White Wednesdays. Shout out to White Wednesdays, man.
Yeah, Wednesdays are where I probably need to go live. Is where I celebrate white artists and musicians that have a gift. And then on Thursdays, we either have Throwback Thursdays where we celebrate older R&B or black music, or younger Bring Black Thursdays back. Drop the channel links. Yes. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Yeah, drop your channel link, brother. Go ahead and drop your channel. You have a wrench, right? I gave you a wrench, right?
Why do I want a wrench?
So you could drop your channel link.
No, and listen, living humbly, it isn't always about finances, man. Listen, it's about just good energy. Good energy is worth more than money. Now, Israel, being that I know who he is, like some money, but I like the energy.
Yeah, I would do this again, even though this is a dud. As far as money, no, I would do this again. I would definitely do this again. I would do this again. I'm down with it.
I leave the Reactions by Sean or the
whatever panel you want people to go, whatever panel you want people to go and visit you on, brother.
Oh my
really,
God,
like,
you're gonna see me looking crazy. Reactions.
Well, hey, listen, hey, whatever the channel you want people to check you out on. Here's my channel.
I agree with you, Paul.
What did he say? Did he answer your question?
No, I don't think he did. Paul, did you hear my question? Not
He
always
heard
about
you.
finances. I definitely understand you on that. Thank you,
Listen,
brother.
my name is Easy Bands. If it don't make dollars, it don't make sense. But I would do this again. I would do
Hey,
this
listen,
again. I would
listen,
definitely do
I
this.
totally. I mean, in one sense, I agree with you, but like anything, it's a startup
It takes a
process.
start. Yeah, it takes time. I'm just messing. It takes time. You know what I'm saying? Rome wasn't built in a day, and I don't expect. You know what I'm saying? This is new concept. People's not used to. People didn't think I had any white friends, so you know.
Look at Lord ADS.
What do you say?
Man,
Instead of having a black white thing,
please, LA.
why not base it on musical genre, country, man? I don't like country. He loves country. I don't like country.
Dang, listen, go to my
Yeah.
reaction.
You can drop your channel. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Check
LA.
out LA Project. Y'all subscribe to the LA Project. Go ahead. Lauren, you could drop your channel. Lord ADS, that's the only thing. Like we have some similar, but he be around me sometimes and he played that country and it made my head hurt. I was and he's like, oh, it's so soulful. It's so soul.
It is.
Like,
Okay, Lord ADS. What does the ADS stand for?
that's a good question. I ain't never asked. What does ADS stand for, brother? I ain't never asked that question.
Okay, Paul, my question to you was,
it's all good, Paul.
You were really respectful in a lot of your comments, and I appreciate that. And I saw you got a gangster spirit. You referred to me as Esau, so I wanted to know. I'm assuming, based on your
It's a name.
responses.
His initials to his name.
Okay, cool.
Look, Travel says, Sean, you know how difficult Israel is.
Paul is going to say, what is your teachings on how to deal with the Esau tribe and them in business, in relationships? If you come across the person that has the spirit, I hear you brothers and sisters a lot say the spirit of the Most High, right? So if you come across a person that has good energy, what is your lessons about the dealing with them? Sean, you know how difficult Israel is. One thing with my shows, I'm never offended by anybody's base of knowledge, right? I'll interview a communist North Korean. I'll interview a Russian, a Chinese that sells Chinese food in the hood. They're the meanest people.
Oh my God, you just trying to offend. We ain't even get no money. You trying to get me canceled. Yo, shout out to me, man. You can't say that against anybody but black people. And you know you can't. You can't, but I can. But you can't. But you can't say anything wrong about black, but black people, white people.
I'm going to.
Shout out to Emperor Kojak 303 the Game. Make sure y'all check out Kojak 303 Gaming, huh?
My family gets tired of me. My daughters and oh my,
they don't want to hear that.
They're like, Daddy, you're an old white man. We don't want to hear you. We're black. And our granddaughter says, no, Auntie Kata, you're a white woman.
She calls Kata a white woman.
She sees it based on the color.
Oh, the hue. Wow, that's crazy. So she says you're a white woman. That's hilarious. The grandbaby said you're a white woman. She's not that. She's not. She don't look like. She looked like a light skinned black woman. Is what she looked like. Shout out to Kata, the baby.
Man. She's definitely got some white in her.
She gets, but yeah, you're her daddy, of course. She got the moon. She got the dad, the moon pie head like a dad.
Oh, Kat, do you hear him? The moon.
Wait, she little shout out to little Kat when she little baby, the cute little baby.
You remember when she was little? You remember when we made Salah in the mosque and she
she just got with the mic. We was doing sujood and she ran to the mic. Ah! He's like, who's that baby? Oh shit, it's your baby at the mic. She went to where they was calling the Adon at, man, and she was
Thank you, Paul, for sharing that. Hey, so let me just say this. Thank you, Paul, for sharing that. So we're at the mosque. It's during Ramadan in Raleigh, and we're late for our prayer. We're always late.
No, you're always late.
Hallelujah. That's why I love the church.
You're always late. I'll be on time.
The Muslims are on time. They're running to the mosque to make prayer.
Yo, until the brother almost tried to run me over to try to get to Salat, man. That I stopped going to the masjid for a long time. That's why I ain't been to the masjid. Y'all know I used to do security for the mosque, and this alleged brother tried to run me over to make Salat. Yo, I was done. I wanted to see him. he was gonna get seen. They had to talk me off the wall. they had to talk me off the wall. Okay, brother, he's trying to make a lot. BP, don't do him like that. Don't delete him. I'm like, yo, he's gone. He's out of here. He tried to run me over. He's out of here.
So you know what's crazy?
I said, I can't do this job anymore. It's free anyway. I'm working for free. I can't do it. They said, no, brother, you're working for Allah. Allah understands. Allah understands. Go ahead.
I used to ask people, can you get paid to do God's work? Oh, no, brother. It's supposed to be charity.
Shit.
Well, the imam and the preacher getting paid. I want to get paid too, right?
Zakat. Okay, some zakat. Can we get some zakat? Okay, go ahead.
Right. So we're going to
overtime. Do you think? I don't think that you could be a good Muslim in the Western world. I really don't think so. I really don't think.
Let me finish my thought, and I'll get on yours if you don't mind. So here we are going into the mosque, Raleigh Mosque. They have the microphone is hooked to a speaker.
The loudspeaker.
You hear it through the whole neighborhood. So we're late. We're making our prayer. Everybody's getting ready to break their fast. And all of a sudden, my baby Catalina rode everywhere with us, didn't she? She thugged it out, right? It was me, you, Brother Hani.
I think so.
Right? And somebody else.
I can't remember who else. Was it Brother Kareem? Was it Kareem?
I don't think so.
Shout out to Kareem.
Paul, I'll address that in just a minute, right? About you must pay for your forefathers. I want to address Paul after this. But so what happens is,
what if his forefathers were Blackanese? Oh, God.
Right. So she starts crawling, and we're all making salah, and somebody said, Allahu Akbar, we're going down to make prayer, right? And you hear, puh, puh, buh, and she starts hitting the microphone and starts making baby sounds in it. Man, we all started busting up. Like,
it's like, whose baby is that first?
Badass little dog.
That's your baby.
Yeah.
Holy guacamole.
Okay, you're a good dude, but
can y'all, bro? Can y'all stop? Listen, I got a lot of pretty women in my chat. Can y'all please refrain from talking about how the women look? Jesus, Jiminy Crickets. Now Lord ADS, like they
Lord, he's a man.
Don't be men in that way over here. Leave these women alone. These women are not for y'all. Leave them alone. Leave them alone. They belong to the
read Paul's comment.
Wait. Let me tell my jokes. You know I got jokes. Hold on. Can I tell my jokes? Hey, these women are not for y'all. They belong to the streets.
He's crazy. Hey, Paul, we'll have
shout out to the ladies. I'm just
time. I'd love to have this dialogue. You know, can you really help what team you're born on, right? Or born into? That's a discussion or dialogue at some other time. However, every person who you referred to Esau didn't actually throw black children to alligators. So group identity, as much as it's easy for us to say that in the mind, see, the mind, its biggest thing is to protect you, right? Let me say this. If we're responsible for our forefathers, how much do we mean that? So the black gentleman that killed the little white girl deleted 20 years ago, are we going to hold black people accountable for that? So there has to be some reset button. And that's why I'm in favor of reparations for black people in America, because there has to be a reset to save our children. There has to be a reset. So I would love to discuss this with you on another show. But my buddy Israel, I can tell. Are you sucking your fingers?
No.
Oh.
I'm a grown man, dog. All right, we talk about that on another show. Y'all have not compensated the show enough to have these type of conversations. Okay. However, some like
hey, Paul, listen to what Living Humbly said. We will rule the world, but not the same way the white man did. Remember, Egypt fed us to gators, and they had dark skin. The shade exists.
Hold on, Jimmy Red. Hey, listen. It seems like y'all want to cook up a conversation. I am a brother that believes in conversation.
Spend the money.
If I'm telling, listen, I'm gonna give y'all 8 minutes. Oh, no. I will give y'all 18 minutes. 18 minutes.
I'm up on $100.
If we could get $100 in 18 minutes, I will open up the panel. Because y'all don't understand. I got a beautiful woman laying in the bed over there somewhere. She's in the bed laying there.
Wait, you're podcasting in your bedroom?
Now this is in my office, but the beautiful woman is in the room laying in the bed. She's waiting for me. And I'm not getting any money, and it doesn't make any sense. No money, no woman. Something's got to give. No food. Something's got to happen. So if I got y'all, I will definitely open up the panel. I'm a man of my word, but we need $100. We need $100. I'll open it up if we get $100 to the Cash App. Here you go, brother. Let me make sure that link is hot. Hold on. Maybe the link is not hot. Let me make sure the link is hot. I don't know where my people at. Let me make sure the link is hot. The link is hot. Hold on. Yeah. Definitely donate, because this is not a panel show for real. This is not. Oh, wow. Damn. Hold on. I got to do it all over again. So y'all got 18 minutes. 18 minutes. And it's okay. Listen, if y'all don't want to donate, it's okay. I could go and lay next to this beautiful woman that's in there, and I'll be just as happy to go lay next to that beautiful woman in there. Go lay down. Go to sleep. Go to sleep next to that beautiful black goddess that's in the room.
Paul said he's fitting to unsubscribe because he can't get on the show. I wish somebody would pay Paul to get up here.
Hey, my man, if you want to unsubscribe because you can't get on the show, God bless you. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Like, this is not a panel show, but if you want to make it a panel show, donate to the show. It's not a panel show. It's not a panel show. I don't understand. See, black people want something for nothing. I don't get it. Black people want something for nothing. They want to speak. They want to be heard, but they don't want to put no money on the wood where it's good. It don't make sense.
On the wood where it's good.
It don't make sense. Like, I don't care. Like, you could unsubscribe again after that. Unsubscribe again after that too. Unsubscribe after that too. I mean, either way.
They said put the Cash App link in it right there.
Yeah, I'm about to put it. Here y'all go. If y'all want to support the show, we just need $100. Look, 20 people could do $5 a piece. It don't matter. Or 10 people could do $10 a piece. I'll be more than happy to give up my time and open it up, but I need compensation for the conversation. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. This is not a panel show. This is a show that I did.
I've known him. He's been about that money, man. I used to ask him, can I have some food? And he'd say, you ain't got no money? You ain't eating today.
You lying. Don't do that. You full of shit. Don't do that one. Don't do that one. I feed people. Yeah, I don't know why he got me started, Raj. Will, I don't know. Listen, he saying unsubscribe. See, that's why you can't read Ninja's comments. See, you start reading Ninja's comments and they think they added more value than they actually. I'm gonna unsubscribe because you ain't gonna drop the link. I was about to go into bed. I was about to go to bed. We was closing down the show.
Thank you for clarifying that.
And listen, if 20 people put $5 on it, that's it. It ain't hard. 10 people put $10 on it. That's it. It ain't hard, y'all. Come on now. Support the show, support the stream, you know what I mean? But I promise you, when the clock strikes 12 and it's 3 hours we've been on this show and we don't get no compensation, show over. I appreciate y'all. Love. It's love. I love y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. But what do y'all want for free?
Do we need to go get sponsors?
No. See? No sponsors. Sponsors mean you can't say what you want to say. No. See what I'm saying, y'all? He loves sponsors. If y'all don't support the show, he's gonna try to get sponsors.
You know it, man. I don't like asking for money.
Sponsors don't listen. You get a sponsor you want to, then you gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta say what they want you to say.
No, hell no. Hey, listen, all the smoke. That's with Matt Barnes and
and Steven Stacks. You did with Stacks. Yeah, you were supposed to be, man. We were supposed to be the personal video tears for Steven Jackson.
Shout out to them. I love those brothers. I think their podcast is dope, but their commercial reading skills suck, man. Do you ever watch their commercials for their ads? The way they read them off the paper? Have you ever watched it?
No, I know. Watch. Hey, Paul, brother, I understand, bro. But what you don't understand is if I let you up, then I gotta let other people up, and then y'all like to talk and y'all want to be heard, and that's gonna take time. So you don't have to pay if you don't got it. But I mean, if you got $5, that'd be good. And then if 19 other people got $5, that'd be good. But you talking about unsubscribing because I'm not bringing you up on the show. That's not a panel show to begin with. This is not a panel show. There's no link. It's not a panel show. But shout out to the LA Project. Look, see, LA Project put it on it. She got 5 on it. Listen. Just 19 more people, $5 a piece. Thank you, LA Project. I appreciate you, sis. I appreciate you. She put money on the wood where it's good, and I appreciate that. Dope discussions deserve dope donations, compensation for the conversation. Thank you.
I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you.
I hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
Thank you. Appreciate you, sis.
So, Living Humbly said, I'm an Israelite. That's why I was offended when Anton tried to lump us together.
Oh, yeah, that was crazy. I'm sorry on behalf. That was crazy.
To IOG. Listen, big salute to you. So let me ask you something. I was on his show one time, Anton, and I don't know him the way you do, Israel, or the other brother does. But he seems like if you brought right information to him, he would maybe change his views. Am I wrong about that?
Why are you trying to get me in trouble? Yo, brother, Paul, hold on. Paul, I am a person of the people. You're absolutely right. I am a man of the people. At the same time, this is me trying to work with the people, bro. This is trying. Raj Will said no. Raj Will said no.
No, Paul, let me tell you something about Israel. He is not for the people. He is a black Republican, which is better than the black Democrat. Either one of them are great. You see how the black Republicans, oh my God, I'm going to kill myself in my own state. Our next governor is getting ready, powerful man, getting ready to run with Trump probably. Big shout out to Mark Robinson, but I'm afraid to say this now. I'm scared.
Yeah, don't say that.
No, I'm just joking. But listen, like people are running around talking as if the Republican Party is the savior of black people. Like,
it ain't the Democrats, but hey, listen,
it's neither one.
I'm gonna be Uncle Jeff. It's the same. It's the two poisonous wings of the same poisonous bird.
Of a corrupt government. How does that work?
It doesn't. Hey, shout out to the LA Project. Hey, these convos are changing. It just takes time. Is it? Yes, it does. Yes, let's take our time. Yo, we got 9 minutes. 9 minutes to get 19 people, $5 a piece, or 8 people, $10, and 1 person, 9 people, $10, and 1 person, $5. That's it.
You're right.
45 is not going to save the black man. Wow, when did we look for? That's what I want to know, just in general. Since when are we looking for a president to save the black man? There, my man, Uncle Jeff said the fear of a wolf will run you into the den of a lion. Yeah, that's Uncle Jeff, man. Jeff Brown. Brilliant. Shout out to Uncle Jeff. Salute. The fear of a wolf will run you into the den of a lion. Shout out to that. Man, take your ass to bed, Ezzy. I know, man. Hey, listen, I'm going to give the people 9 more minutes, though. I ain't going to lie. I'm going to give the people 9 more minutes. If we come up with $95,
leave somebody. I put my last 20 on it.
Shout out to Tato. Tato said, I got it. Shout out to Tato, man.
Oh, he'll pay it?
I don't know what that means. You can't. I don't know. What is that? I think Tato said that he's gonna run for president and save the country. I don't think he was saying he got us.
Put the 95.
I don't think he's gonna put the 95 on it. I don't think he was saying that. Shout out to Tato. Right. But yeah. If y'all want, go ahead, family. What you gonna say? I think. I'm
just in shock, man. We used to make more money selling bracelets. You remember?
Yeah, them globe bracelets, man. We said that globe bracelets, family. Yeah. Yeah, we did a thing with them globe bracelets.
Please, brother.
You didn't believe it. You didn't believe it.
Can you let Paul on, man?
Man, family. Family, why you gonna pay the money? You gonna pay the 20 for him? You gonna pay the 20 for him? Another 20 for him?
See the way my Cash App is set up, my wife.
Okay, well,
I don't mind. I just want to.
I know you don't mind. I do because I know what this is. It's not gonna be 9 minutes, bro. This is gonna take a minute because he ain't gonna answer the question direct. It's gonna take a minute. So if you want to pay the 20 for him, you hit the 20. I will bring him up. But it gotta be fair because it gotta be fair because if I let him up and don't let other people up, then I pay a price. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a problem. So if you pay the 20 for him, I will let him up.
Showing favoritism, right?
Yes, it is, Paul. It is all about the Benjamins. It is. At this point, I've been up here almost 3 hours. It is all about getting paid. Yes. I want to get paid. I will not let anybody Malcolm X me. I will not let anybody Martin Luther King me. I will not let anybody, whoever other leader that y'all say that y'all love, that y'all kept broke. Nah, no thank you. I'm not signing up for that. I'm not signing up. My time is valuable.
Hey, check your text message I sent you. The old foaming at the mouth. Jeff is crazy.
Now, if we can make it longer, but it gotta be, brother. It gotta be.
If we open it up, it will benefit you financially. What do you think? I mean,
no. It gotta be, brother, because we already set the precedent, right? We said if it's $20 for somebody to come up. So if you want to pay for him, I will let him up. If someone wants to sponsor my man Paul said right now he just pay a lot for Bill. Y'all want to hear Paul? Someone put $20 to let Paul up. It's that simple. Or we just open up. We get $95 and open up the whole panel.
And the clock strikes TikTok.
They're gonna put up 40. I'm gonna put up the rest. If they put up 40, he said, if my man Tato said he'll put up the rest. Shout out to my man Tato.
I like his spirit.
So he said if y'all put up 40, he'll put up the rest. So 2 people put up $20 and Tato Mills will put up the rest. Go see fuck him. Uncle Jeff don't want me to play. That's not hot, bro. Yo, this is funny, right? This is funny. Check this out. Family, I have been live every day this week except for the 4th of July, which was my son's birthday. So that means I have been live 7 days this week. 3 of the shows of the 7 days, I was streaming for 12 hours apiece. Wow. This is a show that I normally don't do. I normally don't stream on Sundays. I don't. My man said, yo, I had to tie him down. He said he wanted to do it, so I tied him down, so we're going to do this. But this is not supposed to be a panel show. But if y'all want a panel show, I got y'all. But it's got to be compensation. Now, if you think that I'm whatever because of that, so be it. It's okay. They pulling back up once people on the panel. Yeah, shout out to that. Y'all, come on, y'all. Hey, put it where it's good. Yeah.
Me?
Yeah. Yes.
Hey, yo, who's my man that said he'll put it to 60? I'm gonna go ahead and send his 40, man. I believe in him, man.
Hey, yo, so Tato, my man gonna put up the 40. If you put up the other 60, he gonna put up the 40. He gonna send it right now. So, you know what I'm saying? If you want to send it, I'm gonna show you when he send it. Because y'all know I ain't moving until somebody send it. He said,
let's get to, hey, listen, I'm gonna take a bathroom break. Let's get this thing rolling, man. I'm
gonna put the link in. I'm gonna put the link. So Tato, if you will, my brother, he put up the 40 Tato. You see the time? He just put up the 40. So if you put up the rest, I appreciate you. Here's the link. I'm gonna drop the link so y'all can come up. Give me 1 second. Let me go kiss my lady goodnight. Go ahead
my
and
wife.
yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna give me 1 second, y'all. I'm waiting for Tattoo. My man put up the 40. I'm gonna drop the link, but give me 1 second. Let me go use the bathroom. I'm gonna play some music. I'm gonna use the bathroom, go kiss my girl, and then I'm gonna open it up. All right.
This show gets jumping, man. I'm not even going to tree work tomorrow. Let's get this thing rocking.
Yeah. We putting on the bounties though. Bounties are gonna be on. Like bounties are gonna be on because like I love y'all, but you know, y'all. So Tattoo, my man put up the 40. Here you go. I'm gonna play some music for y'all. Let's we could go off cam real quick. I'm gonna drop us down for a second so he could do what he has to do. We're gonna come back in 3 minutes and then I'm gonna drop the link. 4 minutes. I'm gonna drop the link. I'm gonna play y'all something in the meantime. Let's go.
I cannot fuck up the bands. You cannot fuck up my plans. I don't be popping no perks. I don't be fucking with Sam. Let mama lift up a skirt. She get it in with no hands. She like it all in her face. Get on her knees in advance. You see me all in my zone. Building a master plan. Looking like I'm in a trance. Dream together. Work ethic of an ant. No pressure, I'm the man. Weight of the world on my shoulders. But I got a treasure in my hand. Travel shows heading out to France. Life said you grind, make your fans. Tap told me just create your man. Play said watch niggas. They hate your guts and still shake your hand. If it's no money to make, no. I cannot fucking relate. These niggas fucking with Jake. No, don't hit my number, you fake. Top down. I was trying to work with you, no nigga, not now. Jealousy, I get you shot down. See him when I put the top down. No need to talk about it. I just be about it. Yeah, I heard about it. Now I'ma see about it. Oh, that's a dime, I'm talking big thing. Caught my eye when I slipped in. My cup of tea, I'm talking Lipton. Now we lit. No need to talk about it. I just be about it. Yeah, I heard about it. Now I'ma see about it. Now I'ma see about it. Yeah, I heard about it. Now I'ma see about it. Try and get more chips till I need a fortress. Got to flip a mortgage. Hit of the car, got the horses. For the bosses, shit I seen to make you nauseous. So we move with the torches. It can't be too cautious. Everybody eats, but it's all about the portions. Will could build a mansion, but Rick can build your coffin. Appreciate the small wins, learn to count my losses. Before I made $1, I was sitting on a fortune. No need to talk about it, I just be about it. Yeah, I heard about it, now I'ma see about it. Oh, that's a dime, I'm talking big ten. Caught my eye when I slipped in. My cup of tea, I'm talking Lipton. Now we lit. No need to talk about it. I just be about it. Yeah, I heard about it. Now I'ma see about it. Now I'ma see about it. Yeah, I heard about it. Now I'ma see about it. Hold some up. Hold some up. Hold some up. Hold some up. We getting lit, man. We getting lit, man. We getting lit, man. We getting lit, man. Roll some up. Roll some up. Roll some up.
All right, yo. Let me drop this link for y'all. My man Tattoo, what up? We got that in. Here's the link. Let's see. We'll wait for Spill to come back. Spill will be back in a minute. Appreciate y'all being patient. We're gonna drop the link. My man Tato looking for that super chat. I mean for that Cash App. My man put up that bread like he said he would. Let me shout out to Spill with the old man, the old man walk. All right, let's get it. Here y'all go. Likes are absolutely free. Hit the like button. Here's the link to StreamYard. All right, let me go ahead and pin that to the top of the chat.
I gotta turn my volume down some, man. My ears are blasting out.
Your block volume on your phone?
On my computer is super loud.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man. I message is pinned. So for Paul and everybody who wanted to come up, the message is pinned. There you go. My man Tato, I appreciate you. Tato Mills, I appreciate you. I didn't get it yet, but
So we get to meet LA and some of the people.
I didn't get it yet. Yeah, LA, come on up, LA Project. If you want to come up, come on up, LA.
How do I
the LA Project? Let me feed my face real quick. What do you want to say to the people while I feed my face real quick?
You can hear me over here breathing heavy.
Snacks. All the
being full of shit is a good feeling.
Is it really?
No.
Matter of fact.
Why do I hear us screaming? How do I turn my volume down?
I don't know. Turn your mic. You gotta turn it all down on your end. Like on your
Man, I'm so freaking slow. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can't hear you now if you're talking.
Can you hear me now? Now.
I can hear you now.
Now, yeah.
Now you sound super loud. Shout out to LA Project. Lauren, waving the back so I know it's you. I'll bring you up. All right, shout out to Lauren. All right, Lauren is in the building. What's going on, sis?
Good evening. Good evening. How are you?
Good evening. How you doing?
Peace and blessings.
Peace and blessings. Thank you so much. How are you guys doing tonight?
Well, and yourself?
Thank you for your support.
Oh, no problem. I love Izzy's channel, honestly.
Thank
this
you.
was
I
just
really
a
appreciate
pleasant surprise, you know.
He's a very talented young man. Did I say young?
Yeah, you did.
Black don't crack, but sometimes.
But it sure does mildew sometimes. Is that what you're
I turn my volume way down. That's just my sense of humor, like the Bill Burr in me, the comedian, right? Because when we talk about physical beauty, I guess in the eyes of a mother, all children are beautiful, right? That's supposed to be a joke, right? But I guess when we're finding attractive beauty, I've heard people saying, yeah, I'm beautiful, black don't crack. And so I was like, damn. She's right. She doesn't crack, but that's where the joke comes from, the mildew, when you don't find somebody to be super attractive. That's really not a nice position. LA Project, can you see your face, please?
Huh?
Can you cam up?
Right this second. Can you give me like 5 minutes?
No rush.
All right. Because I'm on my phone right now.
I understand.
She's trying to get herself together, brother. Why? You know, it's Sunday evening.
Yeah,
Right.
and it was pool day yesterday, so
Maybe I need to get used to, not seeing people, talking to their, what is it? What do you call these?
Avatar, the avatar.
Yeah, the avatars, yeah.
that's why I like to go live on my channels too, just to let people know that I'm real. But I feel
She's a
you.
real
Give me a second.
person.
Well, I'll come through and support your channel. I just subscribed and stuff, so. And I'll probably eat cookies while I'm watching the show. I'm a big fat kid.
Why does she have to cam up? She's a woman. What? She is known. I don't know. He don't know her. I don't know why. I don't. It's all good to me.
Technically, you don't have to do any. You don't have to. I just like to.
He wanted to know who he was talking to. He wanted to see who he was talking to, basically.
No, it's okay. Give me a
is.
second.
It is what it is. It is what it is.
But you guys just go ahead. I'll catch up.
No doubt. Hey, yo, Tato, what's up, brother? Where my Brooklyn brother at? Where my Brooklyn brother at? Where my Brooklyn brother at? Where my Tato? Where my brother Tato? Tato, you gonna make me have to send this money, man, his money back, bro? Come on, fam.
Might be just taking a second.
Okay, I'm just gonna take it like that. That's crazy.
Izzy Bands, that's you right there. Where do you get all those?
Nah, that's the Joker. That's Batman, the Joker, man. Would it make you feel better if I just go to let me just go to Wakanda? I'll just
She is a black woman who is online on many panels.
So
I need to step my game up then, Travel One. Yeah, I'm kind of new to this YouTube thing.
No, I don't like that. How am I feeling? I'm feeling you good, sis. I'm feeling like this. No, maybe I'm feeling like this. I don't know. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Paul? Paul in the building. What's going on,
What's up,
Paul?
gang? What's up? What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? What up? What up?
What's the deal, man? How you, man?
Peace.
How y'all doing? I'm good. How y'all doing, man?
All right. You had a couple of questions, or you had some things you want to say, bro?
I mean, I might have had. Hold on.
I was just enjoying his conversation via text, and you know the humbleness and also the / gangster side. That's I'm a spirit of likewise, brother. I saw you come in with the humility, the jab, and then the pow, the fire. So
yo, you picked him completely. You pulled his whole
right?
part.
That's
You
how
got
it
him.
is.
Yeah, you got him 100% right.
He's a young warrior you want if something jump off, right?
Yeah. Well, I'm just getting familiar with the brother. You know what I'm saying? He came through the other day.
Maybe you could tell us who you are and kind of what motivates you.
I mean, you know, I appreciate what you said too, because I feel like everything you're saying is.
It's going out, brother.
It's breaking up.
It's breaking up, my good brother. You what's we call?
Oh, there you go.
What were you saying, bro? You cut all the way out. Go ahead, family. What were you saying? Uncle Jeff, what's going on? Uncle Jeff in the building. What's up, Uncle Jeff?
Man, look at the brother. Cool cat.
What's going on? Uncle Jeff is in the building. What's up, Uncle Jeff? Oh, he don't have his headphones on. Where my man Tato at? Tato, did you set me up, brother? Did you set me up, man? Come on, man. Yo, my man Tato to set me up, man.
Hey, it's okay. Listen, it's
waving the back. But nah, I don't like. I don't like that, bro.
But listen, I get to be on the show with Uncle Jeff, man. Like I'm a fan,
Hey.
brother. I am.
Yo,
a fan.
what up, Sean?
This is
Peace. Beautiful. How you doing, sister? You okay? Good.
Yeah, hey, she's not hard to look at.
Man, why do y'all feel the need to talk about that? I don't understand.
Let us give credit where credit is due,
Look
brother.
here.
No, I don't like their people too. That she's sister. You're beautiful. You're gorgeous. You're wonderful looking. Okay, now we got that out the way. We never have to say that again.
Uncle
Okay.
Jeff is a hater.
Shit. Yes, I'm a hater.
I don't give a damn what he is talking about. Okay,
Right, you gotta-
fuck
you
you
know what I-
hard leg dudes up here. I like looking at ladies and I
Right,
like
go ahead.
complimenting them.
Right, go ahead.
I walk up to ladies to this day as a happily married man, and I'll go, "Excuse me, sister. I thought you looked beautiful today, and I thought you should know." And just keep going.
Let me ask you a question, Lauren. I'm just curious. Like, in all fairness, how does that make you feel?
Honestly, I was still trying to get everything together. I had the sound in the background. I was echoing. I couldn't even hear anything that was going on.
Okay, cool. But when men on the panels compliment you, like compliment your looks, right? How does that make you feel? Does that make you feel a type of way?
I mean, I'm appreciative of the compliment because they didn't have to say anything at all.
about
But
that?
to be completely honest, I didn't do anything to look this way.
Sis, that's the.
A
I don't think you
good-looking-
get it. I don't think you get it. I don't think you get it. That's exactly it. The fact
Natural is
that
the
you
way.
didn't, in the words of Sammy Hagar, and then I'll shut the fuck up. Sammy Hagar said, I like a pound cake woman. And here's what I mean. You ever go to a wedding and they get ready to cut the cake and the icing is silver? And then when they cut through, there's raspberry with some cream filling you didn't see. He said, well, that's what a woman with makeup on is like for me. I like a pound cake. Pound cake, you know what it is, you know how it tastes, you know what it's about. And I like a woman like that. And I'm that way. I like women that got beautiful morning faces. It's just beautiful. You ain't got to do shit but put on a sundress and some fucking chucks and you killing it. I like women that look like that.
Wow.
So yeah, I'm gonna get that out the way and fuck what is talking about. Now we can talk about this other shit.
All right.
Yes.
With love is, I love you.
Oh man, I don't care nothing about that. Hey, Paul, what's up, man? What you want to say or ask? You wanted to ask something or say something? Listen.
Not really. I mean, I was interested in having a conversation or a dialogue with the brother. I can't see his name right now.
Spilman. Yeah, Sean.
Yeah, because it sounded like he was saying some real interesting stuff, and I had a lot to say in the chat, but I can't really remember that shit right now. So if we can, you feel me?
Yeah, no, I was really honored by your level of respect, right? How kind you were in your words, and then every once in a while you would insert that gangster side, and that was really the story of my life, right? So we don't really get, in my understanding of spirituality and metaphysics, we really don't get to choose what team we're born into, right?
Right.
So I was asking you, thank you, brother. I was asking you, as your spiritual knowledge, how are you people in the Black Israelite movement, and correct me if I'm wrong, supposed to deal with business when it comes to the Esau group or tribe?
So it's funny you asked that. I'm not really in a movement. I just realized who I was.
Yes, sir. Thank you for correcting me. Yes, sir.
I just realized who I was at the end of the day. But you say you got a black wife? Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
How long y'all been married, if you don't mind me asking?
She's gonna kill me. 3 years now, but we've been off and on for like 25 years ago. I met her when I was in my whorish days, doing club security. Yeah.
Shout out to
we
Home.
all do.
Shout out to Home.
And like
Right.
brother Jeff said, she's a natural, beautiful sister, right?
For sure.
She's a chocolatey woman. She has the hazel eyes. None of that matters, right? But the reality, she doesn't have to do the makeup. And I tell black women all the time, my daughters and everyone, I said, listen, men like natural beauty. I get so mad. Call me whatever you want to say, pasty man, pale, Esau, whatever. No offense taken. I know who I am. When I'm watching BET and I see all these black women with wigs and hair weaves, I'm like, damn, these sisters don't know how beautiful they are natural. They don't know how beautiful they are natural. That shit look crazy. Everybody doing their hair like this all day. Like, come on.
And you know what's crazy?
I'm getting comments though, like,
I'm sorry, I ain't mean to cut you off, sweetheart. But they'll have still long ass hair and still wear false hair. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
Right. You're right.
I like. Go ahead.
But at the same time, I'm trying not to look at the comments, but they're like, oh, that's what you look like. This is after a pool day. And I have no makeup on. Like,
hey, let's give a big shout out to the brother for opening up to Israel, opening up the chat, man.
For Israel.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Bro, like, hey, good shit, man.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just gotta do things. It ain't.
I got tricked. I got tricked, brother. It's okay. Don't give me no credit. I got tricked. The brother tricked me. Tattoo is supposed to be my man, $100,000. I trusted him and he tricked me. But it's okay.
It's all gonna pay off in the end, though.
It's okay.
Let Travel One come on, right? She got the smoke.
No, Travel One never comes up. And Lauren is naturally beautiful. Listen, Lauren is a naturally beautiful woman. Y'all should leave. That's why I don't like brothers talking about how sisters look, because because then y'all get into this thing about trying. Hold on, let me say this really, because then y'all get into this thing about comparing. Like if some brothers would be like, oh, she's beautiful, she's gorgeous, then other brothers be like, oh, she looked like this, she looked like that, and that's what I don't like. I want them to feel comfortable. She's a person at the end of the day, and she has an intellect, and she adds value. She has something to say. So it's not like we trying to date her or get with her. Like she's our sister, and we just trying to chop it up with her. So I don't like that, because it's like people as many compliments as she's gonna get criticized too. And it's not, you know what I'm saying? It's just a little much.
Criticize her.
You're not gonna like it when I'm emperor, because I'm gonna put all ugly people to death. I mean,
that's on you.
Okay.
Well, ugly is subjective. I mean,
yeah, but I'm the emperor, so it'll be subjected to what I say.
Right, but Lauren wouldn't be one of those people that was put to death. But right, so I mean, but still,
smiling, y'all stop. She's smiling. Look, Jeff, look at her smiling.
I'm just like, what is the topic at this point? Because
let's talk about the topic. Okay. I already said
the topic is I guess the Israelite. Go ahead, whatever y'all talking about. I was
asking Paul as far as, and he made it. He corrected me on something. See, did you see how the old head? How I was able to say thank you for correcting me, right? When we're in a calm state and don't take things so offensive and we realize we don't know it all, it's easier to be corrected. When we're in a debate stage and we're crossed up like this, it's also about, most people just want to hear themselves. But you said, hey, I'm not a part of a movement. I found out who I was. Right. So can you educate the people that are watching? How did you come about to find out who you are? And was it the Spirit of the Most High? Was it through the books? What can you elaborate on your journey?
No, I mean, yeah, of course, but I really like, it's just you know how people learn most things these days, just, you know, videos on the internet.
Right.
So I was watching stuff and it made sense. Like, I'm not one to just watch something and just go along to get along. Okay, I heard something, I'm finna be diehard for it. It got to make sense to me, and I feel like I'm a real logical person. I don't ever say nothing like that. I try to be humble, but if it makes sense to me, it makes sense. You feel me? So I was watching videos and shit, and if y'all want to check him out, man, Sakari, SICARI.
Yeah,
YouTube.
Yeah, he used to live in Seattle, right?
Yeah. It's a lot of them, but yeah, the one in Seattle, San Diego.
Yeah.
But anyway, long
spell
story
that
short,
again, brother.
It's SICARI.
Okay.
San Diego.
Oh yeah, he's in San Diego now.
He
right?
like the best one, yeah.
Yeah.
But long story short, man, it makes sense. You feel me? And it's like, I know, because you realize when I called you, when I said Esau, you recognized it, right? So
right.
Like, so yeah. So, you know, it just is what it is, man. You know.
So I used to watch some of the brothers in New York, and there was a brother, I couldn't remember his name.
They all over the city, yes, sir.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. And he was sharp, and he made great arguments, right? And I say this humbly, and this is no like disrespect meant, right? When a person bases their information off a book, right? The book, most brothers I know that you said not movement that have found out that this is who they are, the chosen people. The book that they're basing that on is not the Quran, but it's the Bible. Is that correct?
Oh, yes, sir. Well, they are a movement. I'm just in particular,
right.
But they are a movement.
Yeah,
but yeah,
and to be honest with you, I love to see brothers of discipline. I watched the brothers in Tennessee, right? 300 men.
Well, why
marching.
is that? Because you said that earlier. Why is that?
What's that?
You like to see brothers in discipline. What does that mean to you?
Because first of all, I grew up around gangsters too, right? And gangsters are not good.
Where are you from? Texas?
I'm from Washington State, right?
Okay.
Seattle, Washington area, right?
Okay.
So what I've learned, right, is that it seems like every community, with the exception of maybe the black community, has a structure in it that from the top down, the OGs down, when something is said, the soldiers fall in line, with the exception of the black community, right? So when I would see brothers in the Nation of Islam, when they were under the leadership of, what's the oldest brother's name that just passed recently? Not Minister Louis Farrakhan, but
Khalid Muhammad?
No, it's the elder brother, Ishmael Muhammad. Older brother used to travel for them, and he'd speak around. But so the discipline, when I saw all these brothers that were gangsters that were now disciplined, and they would listen a military style of listening.
Like the Black Panthers.
Yes, you know, even the brother, what's his movement with the military movement? Brother Jeff, I think it is.
Oh, you talking about? Is he recent?
Yeah,
with the NF.
Yeah,
we don't have to name any names.
Not
We
fucking
good.
around coalition. Yeah.
Yeah.
We don't have to name no names.
That discipline, when you see, for me now, when you see black people with weapons and falling in line and listening to,
How does that make you feel?
I love it. I love it. And I know most people be like I think one of your comments were, why would you like that when it's going to stunt your growth? It doesn't stunt my growth. Okay, let me tell you my perspective. I had a brother that was into white separatism, right? And we have
What's that?
He became a white nationalist when he went to prison, right?
Okay.
So, and he's a Spillman and I'm a Spillman, but if you look at, when I don't have shades on, if you look at my eyes are darker. When I was younger, my hair was black. So I had just a little bit of what they call Native American blood, the Navajo, right? And so what would happen is he had more of the Scottish side blood, right? And so when he got caught up into that movement, I was like, wait, this ain't even who we are, or our mother doesn't teach this stuff. So for me, I told my brother early on that I thought this life was temporary, right? And he was trying to make his arguments about how we're this type of race, we need to be soldiers. And if you're trying to build your nation up here, fine.
That sounds like a white supremacist.
Yeah, that's what he was. Yeah, he was. Yeah,
Okay.
very clear. Yeah.
Okay.
And and we battled all
So
the
what's
time.
your dad? Irish?
Well, see, who I'm classified as a Spillman, right?
What does that mean?
That's my last name, right? So with my
But what's your
person,
nationality? What's your
well, see, that's a great question, because from what I'm taught from the Spillman side, it's Scottish, right? And so they would be classified as Europeans, right?
Yeah.
But when I went to my mother's side and my oldest brother's father, he looked like Steven Seagal and like Italians, Indians, right? So I was attracted. You talk about the spirit of the Most High, right? You talk about you can just know things, right? When I was a child and he would walk in the room, I'd say, that's my daddy. I didn't say it, but I felt it. You know the old saying, mama's babies, daddy's maybes? I think I'm a season.
Well, that comes from women being promiscuous.
Oh man, I think a lot of them are. My mother is an example from that.
But that's leading off the topic.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. Who else finna say something? Go
ahead. Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I wanted to, and that's a big point, Paul, you just made. I don't know how we can high hurdle that. I like to. Men lie the most, women lie the biggest. Okay, that's a fact. I know every woman I know personally has an intercontinental ballistic missile of a secret that will destroy a fucking family. Every one of them. Like, bruh, like if you open your mouth and say that, this family's over.
Hey,
Just, like real talk. So that could be addressed. I think, to go back to what Brother Sean was talking about, who, by the way, I said in the chat earlier, bruh, you look like Rick Rubin got a stylist.
Oh, thank you. You said Rick Rubin.
You look like Rick Rubin finally got somebody to cut his fucking beard and hair.
Bro, he needs to do something.
He needs a stylist, man. That dude got $1 billion and look like a hobo. I don't know why.
That's why he got $1 billion, because he don't spend that shit.
Dude, neither does Clive Davis.
But go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
The point that I wanted to get to is I believe in the concept of black separatism to the point of an ideology. As a matter of fact, because people have such a problem with the term black and you get into what it's not. I have developed
black is not a nationality.
Exactly.
It means dead.
It means dead. Absolutely. So what I use, I came up with it yesterday.
Okay.
The GPS people. Good potato salad. The people who don't put
What
raisins
the
in their
hell?
potato salad. The inventors of the electric slide.
But why can't we just go based off of what we really are? Hebrew Israelites.
Well, here's why. Because it's an opportunity to isolate the unlearned. When I say the good people of this, when I say the people who potato salad ain't got no raisins in it that invented the electric slide, I don't give a fuck what they call themselves. You know exactly who I'm talking about. The people that go skating in they city on the skate night. Them people. You know exactly who I am. I don't know who I'm talking about. I don't care what they call themselves. They are the GPS people, the good people of the sun. I would the people of the sun who are what I like to call tesseract thinkers. Those who allow I did it on my show earlier. I'm not going to beat it up here, but there are 3 types of thinkers: square, cube, and tesseract. A tesseract thinker is an individual who, without prejudice, takes in new information and allows it to fight to the death with old information. Wow. And whatever is the best, that becomes the new information. Without prejudice, don't give a fuck where it came from. Don't give a fuck who said it. If it makes sense, and it's like you, Brother Paul, like you said, this makes sense to me, brother. That's tesseract thinking.
But sometimes we could be so indoctrinated that things that don't make sense.
Absolutely. Well, you can't do that as a tesseract thinker.
Okay.
You can't. That's part of it. Is that it's impossible to be a tesseract thinker and allow a zombie thought to walk around necrotic in your mind. So, when I mean being a black separatist, I am talking taking the time to actually heal ourselves, to actually to allow those who are good for our culture in. Not everybody.
Who are those who are good for our culture?
I would say Father Flager. Father Flager. Wow, brother.
Well, okay, wait. Let me ask
I'm saying, wow. I'm honored that you say him. He's a powerful soul, man.
Oh my God, the Penn Quakers. The fact that the Underground Railroad was not sponsored by Soul Train. Those was white folks.
Damn.
That let
you are
black
a scientist, people, brother.
That them was white folks that hung just with the same slaves that they were hiding. This is why I have something called the gradations of whitey. All white people ain't the same. Sean is like my brother-in-law is white.
Sean?
Brother Sean.
Is that brother right here?
Brother Spillman.
Okay, I see.
Yes.
It's so small on my screen I can barely see.
No worries, bro. No worries. My brother-in-law is white. But I know which way he's shooting when the shit starts.
Exactly.
So those people that identify with you.
Which way you think he's shooting when the shit starts?
Over my shoulder.
He's shooting toward your way.
No, he's not, brother. I guarantee you.
No, hold on. I can guarantee you. Hold on. I can guarantee you for a fact that this brother Sean is not shooting in the direction of you or you nor I. Yeah, this brother Sean on the panel. I could guarantee. I known him longer. Yes, I've known him longer than you've been alive, and I can guarantee you we've been in some real situations, and he's not shooting my way,
brother. As a matter of fact, let me clear this up for you. I'm gonna put his business out there. At the time, he was a Corporal Paul Westmoreland. He's from Mississippi. He was in the Marines with me.
Okay.
And he literally, like Moses, his mother, a black woman, found him in a bag by the side of the road and brought him home and raised him with his black family. He became a Marine, and Westmoreland went, and a lot of white, he was as white, he was as Caucasian as it could look, until if you close your eyes, he said, bruh, he was one of us. And one night we were out. It was me and 2 other brothers and Wes. And we went to this bar in Orange County here in California. And these dudes we thought was cool with us. It was like 5 of them. And it was us four. But I guess they thought they was going to go to the car and get some weapons and get the jump on us. And they told Wes about it. And he said, y'all want to see something funny? And he stepped around. And when he hit this dude in the face, all of his nostrils went up between his eyes. I ain't never seen no shit like that. And he started beating the shit out of these dudes. And said, these are my brothers. These are Marines. We supposed to die for one another. And I was raised by a nigga. That shit you said, I'll stomp your fucking ears together. So what I'm trying to get to a lot of people is that, and I've said this before, and then I'll land the plane. I said this over 10 years ago. When the regular white man figures out that he's being fucked over a little bit less than black people, there's going to be smoke in every city. And that's what January 6th is about. It's about the lack of a need for common people anymore. We have robots for that. So now we're going to treat you all like niggas.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So yeah, I can't just paint somebody in Caucasian skin and go, no, fuck you. I don't believe in that. But there is a fuck you class, but no.
LA Project, you wanted to say something. What were some of the questions that you had that you wanted to ask?
No, I mean, I pretty much just asked them in the chat. I was just more curious about like the background and more of the I guess the interest, you know what I mean? Because I mean, I just recently learned about Yakub. I know I'm kind of ashamed to say it, but you mentioned it.
That's
I'm just
okay.
like,
The big-headed scientist.
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, just like certain like key points like that just made me curious of just more of your background and your motivation behind it more than anything else. But you explained it pretty well. I appreciate that.
Okay, you talking to Sean. Okay, yeah. Cool.
Now the Yaqub, right, according to the doctrine of the Nation of Islam, some people take it literal and sometimes it's just like
allegory.
Allegory. It's theocracy in its best, right? But it does have a lot of science behind it, right? And so when people talk about devils, I hate to say that there's a devil that exists. I will say this: in all my years, I know there's an evil energy that exists. It's real. Sometimes you can see it in people. Sometimes you can feel it in yourself. Sometimes you and this is just not, it's not only privy to one people, but what has happened for whatever reason. We could talk about this for ages. White people have a propensity towards it, right? That's why if you look at a lot of the pro-black lessons, you'll see the white man is the devil. He's this, he's that. Because for so long, sir?
I'm just kidding. No, go ahead.
No, please. I didn't hear what you said.
No, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, no, that's fine.
Forgive me.
So in the base level, when you bring a child into something, right, you have to give him something to grab him, right? And so you grab him with that which attracts him. If you tell a young black man that's in the hood and he's seen white people only be oppressive, you tell him you're a god, that's going to sound great, right? But when he gets to a higher degree, right? I'm not just talking about the highest of the Masonic degrees. I'm talking about in life and spiritual knowledge.
Right.
He says, am I really a god? And the process of deduction, he realizes that he's not. He doesn't really create the wave. One thing in life, you have to learn to ride with the wave, right? You try to fight against the wave, right? So for my brothers that are into the Israel movement, the Hebrew Israel movement, or the Nation of Islam, or anything that betters them physically or spiritually, I'm for it. Because I believe, personally, there's no shot at the brothers, I believe if they study long enough and listen to their inner voice, that eventually they'll say, hold up, there are some errors in our philosophy or our movement. And I would love to dialogue with Paul on such a long discussion, because I think, and I say this humbly, the Bible's been tampered with.
Hard.
So you take that book, right, and base your whole system off it as if it's the real gospel. That might be a question, but that's just throwing that
No,
out.
I'm not a hardcore Bible thumper. In fact, I don't really believe in 100% of the Bible, but I do believe in where it makes sense.
Okay,
when
now.
When it makes sense, I believe in it, and then it becomes reality.
Okay, now, like you said, so it sounds good to a people to tell
It's not that
them.
it sounds good; it's that it makes sense.
Well, hold on. Let's hear each other out first.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does. It feels good to a people. Come on now, let's be real. It feels good to a people when you say.
But why does it feel good?
I'm about to explain. Everybody in a room can understand that black people in America. I'm not talking about Africans now, right? That's a whole nother discussion, right?
Right.
Anybody that's in a room with black people long enough will understand they have black magic. They are gifted. That's not racist. You can feel the energy if you've done anything, music, not just on the physical level. A person that has soul can feel it, right? And so we talked about earlier the white jealousy or envy, right? Black people are gifted, right? This is real.
Why?
I mean,
why do you say that?
Why do I say that?
Yes, sir.
From my observations, from my skills, right? I mean, from my limited skills. Okay, for example, if I say
You ever been to a white wedding?
It's boring. I used to
Right. Right for the party.
Hold on, listen. Energy doesn't lie, right? It doesn't lie, right? It's true. Okay, I'll give you a prime example. I hate to make it so base because then it plays into people of base understanding. Like he said, the black weddings. I used to film weddings, and I'd call my wife and I said, "Damn, I love black weddings." I mean, listen, can you imagine seeing 100 white people do the electric slide? It's like playing rugby. It's ugly. And listen,
yeah, it's like they're dancing to the words.
Right. And so what I learned is we're always trying to tell everybody what team is better, right? It's instead of saying the giraffe is tall and this is his gift. So what I started doing when I'm earlier, the reason I created this music thing called White Wednesdays, because I am a pale man, right? That happens to be attracted to certain hue of women. That's not even the color anymore. It's the energy, right? But I wanted to celebrate white folks without a racist concept to it. And, since we've been little, white people have been shamed into saying, since we're little, the whole slavery concept in school is the worst thing to introduce to young children. It divides these kids early on.
Man, it happened. It's the worst thing to do to a certain group of people. So teaching them about it.
I agree, but to tell a child when he's 4, your mama's a whore, that can destroy him for the rest of his life.
Well, that's not part of being. That's not part of teaching about slavery. Is teaching somebody that they're a whore. It's teaching that they were in bondage.
That's a leap. Well, that's one reason why I moved my kids out the country.
So let me ask you. So you said you started a whole like a white league or something like that. What's that?
No. White Wednesdays is for my reaction channel where I give credit to like Chris Stapleton and I listen to white music. Of course, we know they were in.
What's white music?
Well, let me say white artists. Great question. White artists like Chris Stapleton, Aerosmith. Like you said, Sammy Hagar earlier. Did I hear you?
What kind of music?
Absolutely.
Sorry, I'm lost. Is
that some of it is country, some of it is rock.
Country and rock.
Okay.
So and some of it is white rappers because. Like I'm fascinated with these white guys. I don't want to call them white boys because they're not boys, they're men.
Sure.
And I don't identify as a white boy. I don't let a man tell me I'm a boy.
You a grown ass man. Yeah.
So the guys in Tennessee, like Jam Wayne, I just started doing his reaction. I said, damn, this guy's dope, right? So what I was saying back to you is anybody can understand the gifts of black people. Now, when we try to put the superior title on it, I think that's where you do a disservice to black children. Tupac, may you rest in peace, right? Smile, be happy because you're black. I understand the.
Why would somebody be happy because they're black?
I'm
Why wouldn't you?
No, listen, I'm agreeing with you, Israel, and I disagree.
Resilient.
Right? So
why wouldn't you be happy because you're black?
I'm asking. I know why.
But being black in itself is just not a gift. You want to teach your children.
In this world, it's not.
Well, you want to teach your children that there has to be accomplishment. One of the things I admire about the Asian societies, right? They make their children goal oriented, right? And how many women do we see in the hood? Damn, I feel like I'm albino Umar. Who said that shit earlier today? I don't want to say.
No, hey, speak your piece. I
They call me albino Umar. So how many black women do we see that baby their children? That Johnny or Jamal or whatever his name is can go off in school, right? And she's not even mad at the child.
Wait,
She's showing out.
Say it one more time. Sorry.
What he's saying is, how many times do children go to school and act up, and then the mama's not really mad at the child? They're mad at the teacher for trying to correct their child.
That's mostly black women who get mad.
Okay, bro, that's easy. That's
Right.
masculine absence.
Okay. I just didn't hear what he said. Go ahead, continue.
That's absolute masculine absence.
Right, but that's what he's speaking to.
Right.
Yes, I don't know that that's to kind of push back a little bit on what you're saying, brother. Number one, and I understand your position on white boy, but white boy, you're gonna have to
be a term of endearment.
Well, not only endearment.
Wait, what's the term of endearment? I missed that part.
Wait, hold on. 1 second, y'all. One mic. Go ahead, Jeff.
White boy is not derogatory,
right?
Because if you go back to and this will lock it up, good old boys, forever, white men have referred to themselves as boys. It was when the term was used to diminish black men that the term boy became something. As a matter of fact, they were all called cowmen until black men started doing it, and that's where the term cowboy comes from. So, so boy is not necessarily derogatory, and I think it's okay to champion white. I'm a musician. It's okay to champion.
Play that funky music, white boy.
Well, number one. Number two, when we took by a band called Wild Cherry, I was cool with the leader for a minute. When you brought up country and rock, the truth is, country is the blues slowed down.
Right.
Rock is the blues sped up. Yes, sir. Mick Jagger, you've heard of a group called the Rolling Stones, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Mick, when they first came here, they had to be made to play rock and roll. The first place they wanted to go was to Muddy Waters, because the blues is the real shit, man. If the sad reality is that most young black people in America pale in comparison to black musical knowledge, to Europeans, absolutely paled in comparison. So they'll run rings around you talking about blues and rock and jazz because of the music that we have given away. So I don't think it's a bad thing that you champion Caucasian artists, because if you look if you look close enough at the real ones, when Billy Joel was inducted into the Hall of Fame, he said, people ask me why I keep big black women doing my background singing. He said, because it's a sound that come out of a big black woman you ain't gonna get nowhere else.
Golly.
He said everybody white is derivative of somebody black if they picked up an instrument. This is Billy Joel. So I don't, and the only reason I push back on God, on us not being gods, is because number one, the Bible says you shall have no other gods before me. And I just use the Bible. I don't take it any more serious than the Marvel universe. I just use it because it's the spiritual watering hole in America around which most spiritual animals flop. So to be a god of something is to, especially as a writer, brother. I also write for people. I'm shopping a crime drama I wrote right now. In order for you to write a story, you have to be the god of that world. You have to be the god of what you create. That's what an alchemist is. An alchemist is a god of what he creates. Is he the almighty God? No. Is it just like you said, brother? There is something that you can take. I saw that you watching Luther with your grandbaby. I thought that was beautiful.
Thank you.
You take your grandbaby and put him on the dance floor with one of my grandbabies and turn on some music. And them two will get in groove with a spirit, with an energy that was not taught them. That's the no look pass. That's Bo Jackson. That's Deion Sanders.
Wow.
It's unexplainable. So
that's the magic. Wow.
Yeah, I'll say this and I'll land the plane. The reason that Brother Paul can find truth in the Bible is because the Bible got truth in it the way Kool-Aid got water in it. Sure, it's a liquid, but its overriding purpose is not to give you the truth. And I'll land there. My wife on the phone.
Wow.
Damn, your wife calling you this late? Why she?
Hey, baby. Because she's at her mom.
Wow. Listen, I love these panels. I learn a lot from different people. You know, I don't ever hear people say that. When I watch these panels, everybody's like, I'm right. I'm right. I'm like, yo, really? You go to bed feeling that way? I wanted to learn.
It helps them sleep at night.
Right. Yeah. Paul, now what is your nationality, or what is where do your people descend from?
I'm an Israelite from the tribe of Judah.
And what made you arrive at that? Like DNA or just the most?
Yeah, my genetics. I mean, you know, it takes genetics to establish, you know, who you are. You know what I mean? Because African American is not a
Oh, did he go out?
I think so.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm here.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, no, my fault. So yeah, African American is not a nationality. It's
right.
Like, how do you speak African American? What's that language?
Right.
Black is not a nationality. How do you speak black? They want to say Ebonics, but that's bullshit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, English goes back to England. You know, the great, you know what I'm saying? Like, and a lot of people who are Americans come from Great Britain, England, Spain, all this shit. Like, we the only people who don't know who we are.
So I had a question really fast, Paul. I don't mean to interrupt.
No, please. This is great.
All right. So the question was like, where did it come from? And you said more of like your DNA. Is that correct?
Well, my DNA makes me who I am, but my DNA is not who made me realize who I am, though.
Okay, so how did you realize? Like, did you have some mentors, some people around you?
Yeah,
some
well, honestly,
tools and knowledge.
So what really opened my eyes was, I think I mentioned it earlier, was Sakari on YouTube. Like, cause it makes so much sense. Like, you can learn anything on YouTube, and it's not that oh, it's just some people saying stuff. That shit makes sense. Like, they make sense, and you know.
Yeah, if you could put that in the back chat as well, because it's a lot of names and stuff.
I don't know how to put that in the back chat.
I'll put it in for you, the private chat.
Are you on your phone?
So it's spelled Sakari, SICARRI.
Okay, yeah, because I'm just here.
San Diego.
I'm here to soak it up too.
Appreciate that. Sure. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what I love about those brothers? They, whatever they talk about, they bring scripture to back it up. Now, here comes, like Brother Jeff said, it just depends on what do you feel about that source. If you feel that the Bible is man, I love his view on it. He's saying, hey, I'm not here to argue if it's authentic or not, but this is, I can't even quote, it was so eloquent what he said about something about the hole that people get their water from in America. And that makes sense. You know, I don't want to put down the Bible because my mother was a Christian woman. And it was from that book that she found inspiration to go out and feed people. And I want to be Christ-like. I want to be godly. My story is a lot like the story of Moses, like you said with your brother, right? I was taught all my life, shipped upriver, this is the people you belong, but my soul says I belong to a different people, and it's not necessarily by color, it's by energy. And I don't know how to quantify that or qualify that, because did it come through the Sakari San Diego? I hope I spelled it right for him.
Yep. Yes,
But
it did.
yeah.
But no,
So
I was saying, I was just shaking my head to, I don't know how to quantify something like that either.
right. You know, it's just people are so, you know, it's like, I guess it's like every once in a while you have a herd of animals and one of them will come out a different color, but they're from the same lineage, right? And so, you know, Izzy, are you sleeping?
No, I'm not asleep. I'm here, man.
I
I'm
mean,
disappointed with Tato Mills, man. I'm disappointed with Tato.
Man.
But I'm gonna send you your money back.
Uncle Jeff, can I ask you a question really fast?
I think he might be on the phone.
Yeah, he might still be on the phone with his wife.
What was that T word that he says?
Tesseract thinker.
Tesseract. Yeah, I'm thinking that's almost like the same thing as what we would call in modern day schools critical thinking, maybe, where you kind of evaluate and listen to all the evidence from both sides, and if it makes sense, you're able to change your original opinion, you know, or change your mind, you know. And that's one thing that's kind of like missing because they've taken that out of a lot of the schools, you know, just like cursive and everything else, you know. So it's kind of, you know, it's kind of like, you know, that I feel like a little pinch, you know what I mean, where on society as the people who are in charge of children, you know, when it comes to our work schedules and everything else was being required of us and what they're taking out of schools, we kind of need to put in a little bit more work with our own, just to make sure that they have enough fortitude and common sense, because we know that's not common, right? We have to kind of like walk you through it to be like, okay, yes, 1 + 1 does equal 2, because, you know, it doesn't equal 3. This is not 1984, not George Orwell, you know, but they're trying to make it into that. And I think that sometimes it's like, you know, when people are just so fixed in their mindsets, and I've seen this a lot with, you know, people on, you know, online calling people old, and that's cool, you know, whatever. I'm blessed to be old, you know, just like I'm sure you guys are as well. But it comes with a lot, you know what I mean? And it's just unfortunate that so many people are just like, they're such a contrarian almost at this point, you know, because I don't even know if they really know what they're talking about. They're just like, it didn't come from me. It's ego, me, my, I. And if it came from you, I don't really want to hear it, you know. So I'm not really sure. Like I said, even the second question that I asked Sean, I was like, you know, from the positive feel that you got from traveling on the trains and the hospitality that you got from, you know, the Black community, and then it becoming more hostile. That's why I was like, you know, I was trying to get your opinion of where it came from. But where I think one part I think it came from is the breakdown of critical thinking across the board.
But do you think that's intentional, or do you think that's something that's a byproduct, and why or why not?
I think it's intentional. I'm not going to go down the rabbit hole. I do a lot of research, but the people who are in charge of the books that are passed for, you know, or approved for educating our kids, they're not approved by us. You know, they're approved by other countries or other agents from. I'm not going to go down that road. Yeah, yeah.
Wow, thank you for sharing. That's very deep.
Shout out to 907 Good Eats. Great combo. Watching for the clouds. I appreciate you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I didn't want you to leave you by yourself on camera, so I'm back. I'm still eating. But
I appreciate you. We probably about to shut it down though. It's getting late anyway. I appreciate y'all coming up.
Thank you.
I appreciate you, brother. Let me send you that money back, because man, that brother, man. Here you go. I'm sending that back to you right now.
Yeah.
Thank you, man.
He had me going, man. I was excited.
He's gonna
Yeah,
fit
he tricked us. He tricked us, man. He tricked us.
Well, look, we got something good out. Got some good conversation, and yeah.
Absolutely.
LA Project, are you in America? Are you on the West Coast, East Coast?
Who?
Are you in LA? Is that the LA Project?
Oh no, those are my initials.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
I have a friend. What's that?
I'm more on the East Coast.
Okay, yeah, we're out here in North Carolina, so
Georgia.
Oh, really? Okay, cool. Georgia, right down the road. So you've been feeling this humidity, isn't it crazy?
Nuts.
It's
I
evil,
feel like
huh?
I get sprayed with a bottle as soon as I go outside.
Go out.
Did you get that back, bro?
Um,
I just sent it. I want to make sure you got it back. I appreciate you.
Oh man, it's been a great show, man. I've had a good time. Let's see.
Yeah, I appreciate you. Just Israel, just introducing him to the panel. This was nice.
Oh yeah, definitely. He's been here before, but yeah, he comes in once in a while, like once every blue.
Okay.
You got it?
Yes, thank you. It was a pleasure meeting you, sister.
Yeah. Do you have any last words that you want to
No, it's if the sister does, I'm fine. I just had a great somebody says, do the panel guests have YouTube? Maybe you want to put your channel in there?
Yeah, Lauren, you could put your channel. Yo, my man Emperor Kojak, if you don't mind, can you put Lawrence channel, Uncle Jeff's channel, and Spillman's channel, please, brother, if you don't mind.
That's what the L stands for, by the way.
Yeah, my fault.
No, it's all good.
Yeah. LA Project.
I believe in giving people the credit, man. Jeff needs to. Does he do radio or something?
You know, he's a comic.
Well, I know he's a comedian, but what is he doing now? Listen,
he's writing. He writes for shows. He writes for DL. He writes for he does his thing. And he got his other stuff going on. Uncle Jeff be doing his thing,
bro. Like when I listen to you, Angry Man, I'm just these brothers are talented.
Man, you got it too, man.
Sister, it was a pleasure meeting you because I'm really excited. I have daughters, right? So I'm always excited by intellectual women. Not saying there aren't a lot of intellectual women, but we don't get to see that side. We get to see all the drama on TV. I want to hear the thoughts and the ideas from our sisters because a nation is only as good as the way they treat their women. Or I'd say the different way, a nation is only as good as the children learn from the women. Wow.
Well, I thank you for that. I know that's what they want to see, but I got to maintain frame. This is who I am.
Hey, good to hear that. Okay, so Black women are the prize. Sean knows. Thank you.
There she go with that bull crap, man.
Cam up. We want to see you. Listen.
Yeah, right.
I like to see people because
she ain't camming up.
No, let me tell you why I like to see people because then I can feel the soul of them, the essence of them, right? The avatar. Look, you got a Black Panther. He's got the Sun People. Like that's dope.
Well, thank you, man.
Black men, they don't care. Sean, cam up.
She ain't coming. She ain't camming up.
She'll come up next show. She won't.
No, she ain't never. No. She just jump from the crowd. That's what she does.
Hey,
that's her thing,
right?
That's her thing. But yo, I appreciate you coming through. Like I said, we gotta do this again. It's not gonna be a panel show though, unless people pay this time. You know what I'm saying? My man Emperor Cole said a blind man could have spotted that. Izzy figured he wasn't gonna cam up.
Who wasn't gonna cam up?
No, it's come up. No, but Tato don't really come up. But he said that he was gonna sponsor the show if $40 was put up and $40 was up, and he didn't come through. But it is what it is. It's all right. Yo, man, love. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate you, bro.
Hey,
pray you have a great week.
This just made my day, man.
This was fun. Thanks for having me, guys.
Thank you for coming up. I appreciate you, sis.
You know
you're always welcome. You're always welcome here. I want you to know that. I hope you feel welcome.
No, you good. Sometimes I just know it's like, hey, I'm gonna let the guys handle this one. I know.
No, we need the input of the
tone. I get it, but sometimes Izzy knows what I'm talking about. Sometimes the conversation can get a little bit like.
I understand Israel's protective nature too. I understand. I understand completely because there's a lot of fools out here.
It's all good. I mean, everybody has an opinion. They're entitled to it, but we have to be, I guess, wise enough to be able to protect ourselves in certain aspects. So that's just what I choose to do at certain times. But it's all good, Izzy. All love.
All love.
Next
You always
time.
welcome. Appreciate you.
Thank you. Hey, y'all have a good night.
Have a good night. All right. Yo, man. Dope show, man. Thank you very much, brother. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate your time. I appreciate your wisdom. I appreciate you, bro. Pray you have a great day tomorrow. Hope this didn't throw your schedule off too crazy.
Man, I might just take the day off tomorrow and spend it with my wife. This is beautiful, man.
Yeah, but next week, if you're available, you're definitely more than welcome to come through. Let's do this again. You know what I'm saying? I won't do this I'll put it like this. I won't do the the whatchamacallit show without you. This is you and my things. The what we call the full of shit show. I won't do the full of shit show without you. This is our thing. At the same time, listen, if y'all want to get on a convo, y'all want to make it a panel show, it's gonna cost $100 at least, man. Because really it's not a panel show. It's supposed to be it's a different look. It's just him and I, you know what I'm saying, doing our thing. You know what I'm saying? So, it's okay. It's okay to have a difference, right? A different thing.
Right.
You want to say any last words, bro?
No, this has been a blessing. I thank you. You can sign us out. This has been a blessing.
All right, man. We out of here. Y'all have a good night. And I'll see y'all tomorrow early, about 11 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Y'all have a great night. Peace. Peace, bro.